understand. Hello, everyone. I should be live, but I don't know what's going on. What do you want? Nothing. Um, hmm. I don't understand what's going on. Um, this is so weird. I don't understand. Okay. I'm just gonna try to stream. I don't know why I always have problems. Hello nonetheless, everyone. So, this is really stupid, just so you guys know. I'm having issues. I don't know if anyone realized this or not. Over on my, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs, but something is going on. It wouldn't let me. So the way that the streaming usually works, the way that I usually stream the game is, hi NM, welcome. So the way that I usually stream is I go into Streamlabs OBS, and of course I always have issues with it all the time. I wish I had a better solution for a streaming program because I don't really want to use OBS. I'm gonna lower this for a second while I'm talking. Or actually, you know what? You guys can hear it. I'm gonna lower it for myself. So what I usually do, and you guys will have to let me know if the stream is in like crappy quality or what's going on. I don't know. Because it looks kind of crappy for me right now, honestly. Like, does it look bad? Like, does the stream look bad? No, it looks fine. I mean, it looks okay, at least. Yeah, so what's going on? So I usually go into Streamlabs OBS, and then through Streamlabs OBS, I type in all the info and I put in the thumbnail and I write the description and the title and whatever, and I go live, and Streamlabs OBS connects to my YouTube, and then I go live, and all I have pulled up is Streamlabs OBS on the side. And today, well, yesterday already was kind of strange. Like yesterday already, there seemed to be some kind of like, it was yesterday was kind of already strange. And I'm still trying to make sure that it's so weird because I can't see everything. This is really stupid. Yesterday was already kind of seemed strange. It seemed like to react kind of strange, and I was like, oh, I hope I don't crash. Well, today I go live, and the community release 619. Oh, really? Oh man, that is cool. That is really, really cool. I can't wait to hear it tomorrow. I'm very excited. Um, that's awesome. Where did they post it? Where did they post the soundtrack for it? But yeah, anyways, so what it's doing now is I tried to about 20 times now. I tried to go live, and Streamlabs was giving me an error saying that they couldn't update YouTube settings, so it wouldn't go through. Which was weird because that was only happening on Streamlabs side. It was actually working on YouTube side. So YouTube was putting me putting me as like a broadcast was like gonna happen soon. Um, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, that's like, you know, my streaming software is completely offline. Like nothing is streaming. but then YouTube is saying I'm going live soon. And I was doing that 20 times, and they were all like, my YouTube was showing me like I'm going live like 9 times or something at one time. And I'm just like, oh my god, what? And so what I'm having to do now is I'm having to go onto my YouTube Studios website, tell them that I'm going live, and then going into my streaming software and saying, okay, well, I'm streaming, here's the stream key, I'm going live, and then like manually connecting it. So now I have like 2 programs open, and like one is my streaming software where I'm streaming, and it kind of shows me that stuff, but I also have my YouTube tab open at the same time where I see my stream is running. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's like that, but anyways. I mean, I guess it at least shows me when you guys are getting ads, so that I know when to shut up. So I guess that's maybe a better way to stream. On YouTube, Jane Thirlwell's main theme by Brian Atkins. So it is on YouTube already? That's interesting. I might listen to that later. I don't want to do that on stream because, again, I don't know, people might not want to be spoiled for it or something. So I might not do that on stream, but that's really cool. That's exciting. The music is always such a huge... I'm going to be turning up the music tomorrow. Like, music is going to be, like, way up, okay? And we're going to be listening to... combat music. I'm going to be turning that on. What else? What else? Do I even have my my filter on? I don't know if my filter was on. It is on now. I like to have a sharpening filter on, just so you guys know. I think it's on. Okay. Awesome. Player instruments, I'll keep that low. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah, cool. We'll listen to the music tomorrow. I'm gonna turn it up. I'm gonna be listening to a lot of stuff tomorrow because I really, really love the music. The music is super good. But yeah, there it is for you guys watching after the fact or whatever. The apparently the theme is already live. Some of the music is already live. And there you go. You can. Oh, I already talked. Wait, did I talk to him already? To her? I guess I didn't. I don't know. All right. So, in spirit of, I know we recently started a like a flame mage person, whatever, in Elden Ring, but since we're kind of like, you know, Guild Wars 2 is, you know, kind of, we're dealing with that, I figured why not, kind of work on my Flame Mage in Guild Wars 2, so we can kind of hang out, do some leveling in here, and kind of talk about tomorrow's release. This is always super interesting to me. Like, I talk about this part all the time, so this tower right here, you know, I always thought, I think it's like pretty magnificent, like this tower. It kind of stands out, right? And I remember when Guild Wars 2 first was coming out, or when Guild Wars 2 first came out, and I remember like I played a char, and I remember this is when I played with a bunch of people from Guild Wars 1 still, and it was super fun. We had like a really good time way early on, like playing together. Like I don't think any of those people play Guild Wars 2 anymore. I haven't, or at least I haven't been in contact with any of them for many years now, but which is kind of a shame, but that's just how it goes. But I remember like starting a char and coming down here and like being kind of like, oh, there's a ladder, and being like, I want to climb the ladder, even though the ladder doesn't really lead anywhere. But I was like, oh, I want to climb the ladder. I'm like, why does it not let me climb the ladder? Because I could clearly see ladders that would lead up to the top, right? And I'm like, man, I want to get to the top. I mean, obviously, I can probably get up there now on, like, a sky scale, I'm sure. You could probably get up to the top there. Now, but back then, you could not. You could not get up there. And, I really wanted to get to the top of this tower, and I was never able to do that. And I was very sad. But I can do that now. Hello, I'm up here now. Yeah, so Just a quick little story. So hopefully we won't have too many issues tomorrow. With the streaming, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, there it is. If you guys want to look at the get a listen in on the soundtrack, you can. I think I'm good. I think I'm not gonna spoil myself on this. I'm just gonna use. Oh, we can use a dance emote. Oops, dance. I'm just gonna follow the adventure guide, and we're just gonna kind of hang out. And we're gonna talk and have a good time. Chill out. You know, tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna go live probably right around that time the expansion goes live, and we're gonna hang out. Perfect. That guy got credit for me killing this guy. Always good. This is like an event, right? That does happen. Like where you have to like kill all these guys. At least I remember it being an event. Okay, so apparently ads are gonna be running for some people. I don't know. Kind of weird. Like I've never seen that. I mean, I've never streamed through YouTube. So like I stream through YouTube, but not through the actual like YouTube website. And it gives me actually like pretty accurate information, which is kind of cool. It kind of makes me want to do this all the time. Bam, take a fireball, mister. Flame Legion? I am the Flame Legion. Oh. Too slow. Frightened cows returned. Alright, let's do that. You know what's really funny? So J&T Wells hasn't come out yet, but I've been just because of it, I've been kind of kind of writing my work law a lot, and it's so weird because I've been wanting to double jump on my work law. I've been literally wanting to double jump, and I'm like, oh man, I can't. You can't double jump yet. That's not a thing yet. It's so weird. It's like inherently my body is like, yep, that's gonna be a thing. So you better start using it, using that ability. Alright, I'm gonna use water for a second. Just because I have to use profession skills. We're following this right over here. Profession mechanics, alright, we do this. I'll burn you alive. Lovely. Do, 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 do. Apparently the streamer games are going on this weekend, is what Streamlabs is telling me. I have no idea what that is. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I want to not necessarily participate, but like keep up with a lot more streamer things. And and I really haven't. Like, I never keep up with anything Guild Wars 2 related either. Very sad. Very, very sad. Oh, by the way, I did, so yesterday's giveaway, I did get in contact with the person, and they have received the expansion, and everything is golden. Everything went great, which is awesome. I'm very excited. So, I was kind of, like, worried about, like, the whole idea of how this was gonna work. You know, because there's a lot of, like, scammers out there, and a lot of people that are, like, you know, I don't know, just not good people out there. So I was kind of worried about, like, how this was all gonna go down. But it worked fine. So we might do some more giveaways at some point. I also enjoyed using the wheel. The wheel was kind of fun having that, you know. So we might see that at some point. Ooh, I have meteor shower now. Ooh. Professional skills. All right, let's swap again. All right, we're getting that up. I gotta use a healing skill. Boom, done. Awesome. We're getting more experience points here. I'm giving myself a little bit of a handicap. I'm not gonna buy any karma items. I'm just gonna use whatever I find. So if we don't find anything for 3 years, then for 3 years we will have crappy equipment. How does that sound? I'm just gonna leave that. Oops. Okay. Oh, hoppity hop. I'm still trying to figure out, like, there was a video that I wanted to make at some point where I wanted to talk about, and I actually literally, I wrote a little bit of I wrote like half of a script for it. And I kind of was just like, man, I just don't know. I wanted to make a video where I myself talk about why I play Guild Wars 2. And it's super pretentious, and it's super like, because I'm one of those people. It's also very hypocritical of me, because I'm one of those people that talks about like, hey, you know, those videos, like, this is all that video creators now do, like content creators for Guild Wars 2, that's all they make, right? They talk about, you know, they talk about, like, why you should play. Hi, Elvis. Welcome. You know, why you should play. Why is there no icon on the map? That's weird. For the basket here. Why you should play Guild Wars 2 in like 2020, 2021, 2022, right? They make the same videos over and over again, trying to get some clout, right? That was always my argument, right? It was always like, oh, because that gets them views, and that gets them like people subscribing to them. Oh, this apparently ended, this event, so I was a little late. You know, but I was thinking about doing something that was like, why you should play Guild Wars 2, like lore edition or something, like, you know, because I feel like I just consume the game differently, and I feel like there probably are other people that play, they play the game the way that I do, right? But like, maybe they are not playing this game, right? They play video games the way that I do. They're super casual, and they're super just like, oh, I just want to hang out and immerse myself and, like, you know, learn about some characters and story and blah blah blah, all this stuff. You know, and I figured there would be like space for maybe doing a video like that where I just talk about why I like to play Guild Wars 2. You know, and why I think it's a good game to play for people like me. Because the thing is that I feel like, and I could be wrong, people can disagree with me, you know, I'm sure there's like counter arguments to this, but I feel like when we get those videos where they talk about like why you should play Guild Wars 2 in 2021 or 2024 or 2025 or 2036 or whatever, right? You always get the same arguments. Like most of those videos all have the same arguments. Like, once you have, you know, once you're max level, the level cap doesn't go up. Once you have the max armor, the best armor in the game, you're good. You don't. There's no gear. There's no gear grind. There is no pressure to do all of this stuff. You can, you can take a break and blah 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 blah. But I kind of was just like, well, that's not really. I mean, that's not really why I play Guild Wars. Like, if there was a gear treadmill, I would probably still play Guild Wars 2, right? Like, that's not really the reason why I play Guild Wars 2. Like, to me, I play it because I enjoy the world and I enjoy the characters, and I think there is a lot of lore and a lot of interesting things that ArenaNet has created, and kind of I don't know, it's an interesting world, and I just enjoy playing in it. And that would be kind of like my main reason why I would want to play Guild Wars 2, is like those types of things. It's like, oh well, there's interesting characters, and there's a lot of like attention to detail, right? Like, I make all those YouTube shorts, and we talk about, like yesterday we talked about those harpies flying above the dam, and like even veterans to this day don't know about them. Like, those don't know about a lot of these details and these things that I talk about. The cool little hidden like cat rooms, and the turkey room, and Ascalonian catacombs, and like, oh, I didn't equip these. Gotta equip those. And I kind of figured there was maybe some space to do that, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys would be interested in me making a video like that. I mean, obviously I'm already behind on videos as is, but I'm just super busy. Like, the videos that I make, you guys, they like, I don't take them lightly, and I don't like to half-ass them. So when I sit down and make a video, I spend like, a video that's about 15 minutes long takes me like up to 20 hours, depending on how much editing it is. But it takes me about 20 hours to make it. I mean, that's from like, inception to actually releasing it, but I mean, it is still 20 hours of my life that I sit there, and that I have to, I sit down and I write the script, and I rewrite the script, or not rewrite, but like, make changes to the script, and then record, and then usually I re-record 3-4 times, because I'm always like, nope, I didn't like that take, let's do another take. And I like to do my audio recordings in one take, because I hate videos that I watch where you can clearly see that, or clearly hear that they took those in like 2 separate recording sessions, where they like all of a sudden now sound different. I hate that. It drives me crazy. I don't know why. It's such a weird pet peeve, and it's nothing against anyone that makes videos, because I understand when you have a 10-page script. Like, I've made videos with like 8 to 10-page scripts where it's like, I should really be taking a break, but I'm gonna keep going with it, So, I don't know. It takes me a long time to get these videos done, and the video editing, and then it's like always like, I try to find interesting ways to make the videos engaging, and make them visually appealing and easy to understand, and it's just a lot of work. So I don't know. No, go away. Yeah, come on. But yeah, so I don't know. That might be something that I maybe want to make a video about at some point, kind of, and it kind of, again, it does help with the YouTube, it does help with the views, right? Because those are the types of videos, like, I'm not going to make a gold farming guide. You know what I've thought about? Because, I'm always one of those people, I'm very cynical, right? And I always talk about, oh, well, I talk about, like, the only videos that are existent on YouTube for Guild Wars 2 are gold farming guides and profession builds, right? Like, those are like the main component, or just like silly videos, like funny silly videos or something. So I've actually thought about making like a completely like sarcastic like a build video or something, where I just like go like, this is the best, like it's something like the best build in all of Guild Wars 2, and I'd literally just go in and like pick whatever class you want, pick whatever weapon you want, and pick whatever traits you want, and get into the game. That's the best build. Thanks for watching, you know, something silly like that, where it's just like, wait, what? And just have it be completely like facetious, you know. I thought about doing something like that, where I'm just like kind of ridiculing the whole idea of making those videos or whatever. I don't know. Nothing against those videos. I mean, obviously, any video, like, the thing also is, like, any video that's made for Guild Wars 2 is something that, like, it's good for the game, right? Like, any type of content creation for the game is good, right? I just wish there was more of a variety of Guild Wars 2 content. Which unfortunately I don't think we get enough variety for the game. So but anyways, I'm just blabbering on about whatever. Are you guys ready for the expansion? I don't think you guys are ready for the expansion. You're not prepared. Listen, Illidan told us this many years ago. It's still true. You're not prepared. It's kind of a shame, right, that a lot of the videos feel the same. I mean, I just feel like there used to be a lot more variety, but it's kind of gotten down to the point where they're all kind of feels samey, you know. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I don't mean that in a way of like screw Guild Wars 2 or whatever, right? Like, I don't mean that in a way of like, oh, these content creators are all lame as fuck or whatever, right? Invisible wall right here, by the way, guys.
Just one more.
But it's really gotten to that point where I feel like there's not a lot of a big reason I like the content. You talk about the world was my favorite part. See, and that's the thing. There's so much, and like that, like it. I really appreciate that, you know, but it's also like a part that I'm kind of sad about, because it feels like I'm the only one who does it, so there's not enough attention that gets put on that part of the game, right? Like, just because, you know, me, who is one of probably the smallest YouTubers for Guild Wars 2, right? Like, I'm probably one of I mean, there's other channels out there that are like, there's like 90% of Guild Wars 2 channels are bigger than mine, right? You know, but like, you know, it's kind of a shame that all of those focus on like all of the same content, kind of, and then like, you know, little old me like has the responsibility, quote unquote. It's not really my responsibility, you know. It's like a self-imposed responsibility. You know, I'm imposing that on myself, but I have to pretty much like talk about something else, which is kind of a shame, because I've thought about like doing like, you know, collaborations and stuff would be really nice, but I'm like, I don't know who else I would be like, I don't know who I would be doing collaborations with, because first of all, no one is gonna want to do collaborations with me because I am a much smaller YouTuber than anyone else, right? And then I talk about stuff that they don't talk about, so it's just very like, it's kind of iffy for me, you know, in that sense, where it's kind of like I don't know. I can always tell the other songs and soundtrack is seriously legit. Southern New is good, but not compared to other. This one is amazing. Your shorts are awesome, and the comparison videos. I'm glad you like those comparison videos. Yeah, and I will be returning. I will be returning to doing shorts. I've been talking about this. I will be returning to doing them. Right now, whenever I have time, which is somewhat limited right now. I try to focus on working on my regional lore videos. Which is like a big series that I'm doing right now, and like getting through that. But I will be returning to that, and comparison streams I might not go back to anytime soon right now, because I just feel like we're kind of running out of things to compare, and I would like to not run out of things yet, so I'm kind of holding off on that for now. Couldn't help myself in the end. Listen to the other songs of the soundtrack. How many songs are there in the soundtrack? I would love to kind of know. I ended up purchasing the soundtrack. It's only like 15 bucks or something on like SoundCloud. I ended up buying the Secrets of the Obscure soundtrack on SoundCloud. So you guys can do that as well. I mean, if you guys want to support the artists that work very hard, the music is amazing in Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1 and 2 both have really good music. But if you guys want to support them, make sure to go buy the album, right? Like, show them support, show them that they're doing a great job. This always fails. You can never protect this long enough. Is this a warrior? It's a warrior with a rifle. Well, listen up, dude. Tomorrow, you're gonna be without a rifle, because you can wield a spear tomorrow. Oh, no. These tents never survive. This is gonna fail. There's way too many of these. This event has needed a rework for so long. Alright, whatever. We're moving on with our lives. Finished all my weeklies. 8 out of 6 and 5 out of 4. I'm gonna get some good rest in a few hours from now. I'm fully prepared. Awesome. Exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing, probably once the stream is done, I'm gonna be doing my weeklies, finish those up, my dailies and weeklies, and I'm gonna get ready. Just remember, guys, and I posted this on Twitter as well, make sure that you guys have your experience boosts. Make sure you go get your guild boost. Make sure you get your, you know, you can get an enrichment for your like amulet slot or whatever. You can get an enrichment in there that gives you experience boost. Make sure you get your birthday boosters. Make sure you get food that gives you experience boost. Make sure you get all of those things. Whatever other boosters, the bonfire boosts. Like, make sure you carry a bonfire with you right into expansion. And that way you can get your masteries really quickly. Make sure you rest your characters at Arborstone or the Wizard's Tower. Make sure you get those. You know, it always helps. I mean, I'm not one to rush through the game, but it's nice to kind of get things like mastery points quickly and stuff, you know. Kind of nice. I'm gonna mind this. It's 20 songs and they're very good, equally as good. How many songs were there in the Secrets of the Obscure? Because I think Secrets of the Obscure had more songs, I think. He won't be able to wield a spear if he's a core warrior and doesn't have... Well, he can still wield it if he's a core warrior, but if he doesn't have Janthia Wilds, he won't be able to. If he doesn't have Janthia Wilds. I don't know. He looked like he had pretty nifty equipment. I don't know. He looked like he was someone that maybe plays a little bit the game. I want to kind of get to getting a different abilities, but that's only on. The music is seriously really good. Does anyone know? So I do remember that was it McLean that went on Reddit recently, and there was like voting for like best video game soundtrack or something, and he was asking people to vote, and I was too busy. I literally was just like, it was a day where I was like super busy, and I'm like, I don't even have time. I'm like, I saw the title, I was at work, and I saw like the Reddit post of it. Like, whatever happened, did they win, or like who won, and like how did we place, or how did they place? There's a song title that's very cryptic and could potentially be a spoiler if you want to speculate on it, but I don't want to unintentionally spoil anything. They got it in the end. That was for End of Dragons. Oh, is that right? Oh, that's cool. Good for them. That's kind of tough. Because if you post it in chat, people are going to be... they're gonna know. I mean, if you want to message it to me on Discord, I will read it on Discord, and then I will decide if people I mean, I will not decide for people, but I'm just saying, like, battle roar, kind of nice. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do. Improves critical chance, burn your target and nearby foes. I also want Glyph of Storms. So this is 4 and this is 2. So let's do... Actually, yeah. I want Glyph of Storms. I want to use Firestorm. And I'm going to probably use this Glyph. Yeah. I'm probably going to use that. Do like glyphs or whatever, so... as much as I like music in games, I sometimes turn it off and immerse myself in the sound effect. So there's one thing that I really, really, really like. So I'm kind of the same way. I like to have the environmental effects like way up. You know, I like to listen to the environmental effects and stuff, like water running and birds chirping and whatever other stuff, like, you know, fire crackling or whatever. There is, and so I remember during Guild Wars 1 when you went to the Echowild Forest. The Echowild Forest was really interesting because it had all those like weird sounds where you'd hear like the ooh 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 that was like in the background. You know, there was like this weird sound that you'd hear in the background, and it was very spooky. It gave it like a very spooky atmosphere. And this was in Guild Wars 1. And in Guild Wars 2, they did have the same kind of thing, but it's an environmental sound effect. So you have to turn up, like, and I've done this before. Like, you go into the Echowild Forest, and you turn off the music, and you just turn up the environmental sounds, and you blast the sound, like, on your headphones or whatever. Like, you turn it up really high, and you just kind of go somewhere where there's nothing going on, and you listen to the environmental effects. It's really good. It's really immersive. It's really, really, really good. And I was like, oh man, this sounds fantastic. Like, this is really good. It's very spooky. It's very, like, it's very fitting. And I feel like a lot of people kind of miss out on it by having... a lot of people nowadays play play the game with the sounds turned off. And I'm like, that's a big mistake because every expansion brings, like, really good sound effects, really good like dialogue, really good music, you know, all those things. Is that an outfit you're wearing? I am wearing an outfit. This outfit is the Sentinel outfit, I want to say. Yeah, it is the Sentinel outfit. I'm right here, I'll hover over that. It is a really cool, it's one of the earlier outfits that they added. This was like very early on when outfits became a thing, I want to say. It was one of the earlier ones that was added into the game. I really like this outfit. It's really cool because you can dye, you can pretty much, I mean, if I go with like something that's white, like super bright, so you can kind of see. So there's a lot of dye channels to this, and you can dye the flames on it as well. And it gives you, like, you know, even if you don't, like, you can dye the fire on it, and it actually changes the color of the tail too. Like, that's really cool. I mean, it looks fantastic on Char. It kind of eliminates a little bit of the, like, the face on the Char and the horns and stuff, but I actually really like it. I think it looks really cool, so... oh yeah, I guess we could remove a helmet, right? We could remove the helmet and see. This, I mean, it's still really cool with it, even without the helmet. We can kind of run around like that.
I need your assistance.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the ones that really work well on Char, I agree with you, are the ones that have, that deal with like leaving the ears out and the horns out and like kind of like space it enough so that you can see it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of outfits that only have like masks or something, and then you can still get your horns and stuff. So yeah, I do agree with that. I just like the way that the helmet looks on that outfit as well, so, you know, but whatever. I mean, I kind of designed him, like, the design of him kind of fits into the whole theme of being a flame mage anyways. I kind of took that into account. Bam. 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 The wind and echoes in caves, the environmental of the birds and stuff in Kanto is amazing. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, like that makes your tail on fire. It's nice. Yeah, definitely. My pleasure, of course. Yeah, it is. I mean, again, there's some outfits that are actually kind of nice. I mean, I always like leveling in an outfit because let's get real, the leveling armor is shit for the most part. You know what I mean? It like doesn't look that good. So it's kind of like, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's
Hurry, I'm saving some for you.
it's still kind of nice to be leveling in outfits because it gives you still something that looks cool, or looks appropriate for your character, rather than. And I also kind of hate that, like, one thing that bothers me is that the dye channels, the dyes, never get remembered. So when I get a new piece of equipment, they always have, like, you know, they look like this. They're just like brown. And then whatever dyes I just applied to the piece beforehand are like deleted. And it's really irritating to me. I'm like, oh my god, I have to, like, every time I get a new piece of equipment, which is like constantly, I have to get a new piece of, like, I have to go in there and dye it the way that I want it to look. And that's really annoying to me. So I just like having, you know, I wanted to, or I enjoy just having outfits where I don't have to worry about that as I level up, you know, so. Sarcophagus. Okay, what? There's a helm for Char that adds onto the horns you already have and makes it look like you have 6 horns. Oh, that's kind of cool. I love that. I really want to play a Char. I have yet to make one. Well, then make one. What's stopping you? What's stopping you from making a Char right now and playing in the world of Ascalon? In the world of Ascalon? In the region of Ascalon. Firestorm! Oh god, we're dying. Whee! Can you stop blocking, please? Oh my god, he literally blocked long enough for all of my effects to wear out. So annoying. Alright. I wanted to take the day off for tomorrow, but unfortunately, that's unfortunate. I was supposed to work tomorrow as well, but I told my boss that I will not be there. So I have informed my boss that I will not be attending work tomorrow. Whether he had a problem with that or not, I didn't care. I was like, I'm streaming, and they're like, what is that? You don't need to know what that is. Just know that I'm not gonna be there. Even more shit when they removed the sexy starting armor for whatever reason and gave us to more student. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Such a weird thing, right? Like, because I love that starter armor. I think that starter armor is really cool. Kind of weird. I suggest Ashley and choosing Riva. He's awesome in Sorcerer Shaman as your story choices. Yeah, I haven't really played the Char story in a long time. I haven't done that in a long time. So I might do that at some point. I don't think I'm gonna do that today. I don't really want to start the story today, but we might play through the story at some point. I haven't played the Dragon Saga story in a long time. You know, like personal story. I mean, it's like I've played through the personal story so many times that, wow, look at that. I got 3 dodges in one, or 2 dodges. No, I got 3 dodges in one roll. It's crazy. But it would be kind of nice to go through the story again. Now that we know how, like, everything kind of ends up, like, it would be kind of cool to go through the Dragon Saga again. And kind of, like, as we know how everything is, you know, like, I feel like it's different when you go through, like, a really long story, and you know the end to the story. Thought there was something in here. I'll screenshot it. Thank you for the suggestion. Of course. Gonna wait for Spear, but I might get on my new NG and do the level 10 story to get the Black Lion key. I mean, is it really worth to skip, like, to not have the spear and then just start your story early just for one key? I would wait. I would honestly wait. I would, like, because you're looking for the whole experience of using the spear as the new character. I would honestly, I mean, I get being impatient and wanting to play and, you know, blah, 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 all this stuff, but whether you get the key today or tomorrow, is it going to make a big deal? And they're also going to update the chests tomorrow. So with the new release, they're going to be like, because we're getting the supply drop and everything, because that's not live yet, is it? That's not in yet, is it? Wait, is it? Oh, I guess it is. Supply drop is available. I can't. Wait. This doesn't do anything. Hello? I don't. Is this not working for anyone else? What's happening? I don't see a supply drop. Is this live already or is this not? Is the supply drop already? I might get the supply drop. I don't know yet. I'll have to see. What's in the chest right now? We have the Divine Radiance sword. Oh, that's a cool sword. I do like that. That's a cool sword. Lightsaber. And the Neon Demon. Eh. Each their own. Not my cup of tea. Oh, I have a new staff. Lovely. I can equip a new staff. Ooh, and I have a new chest piece. Ooh, I have an even better chest piece. I have not been looking at this at all. Holy crap. All this new equipment through adventuring. Oh, perfect. Salvaging. Oh, we just leveled up again. Oh my god. We are leveling up like no one's business. We're already level 13. I remember when I was playing this the first time around and I was like level 5 when I was here. And I'm like, well, everything is like higher level than me now. What do I do? Now they just literally, they throw levels at you. They're just like, here, have another level. And you're like, no, wait, It's like that, you know? I'll wait. But still wait. Wait, this is not, no, that is not the new chest though, is it? Scorching Radiance chest? No, I think they're, no, this is not the new chest. This has been in the chest. The chest is gonna update tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. If you haven't, I have already done an emote. Oh yeah, I gotta dye a random piece of armor. Let's dye a random piece of armor. Boop. Wow, you're so cool. Apply a dye. Yeah. Swapping weapons. Swap. Perfect. I have two staffs equipped, which is just kind of stupid. Which one is better? This one. Unequip that. Awesome. Ooh, we got a new headpiece. Oh my god, we're just the bee's knees over here. We're getting shit done. I was always against, the thing is, ArenaNet has really kind of been pushing this a lot. This agenda of, they've been pushing so hard for people to get away from core game, right? Like, they don't want people to play the core game anymore, right? And that might sound very, like, controversial the way that I say that, but, or very, like, I don't know, I don't know, whatever. But it honestly feels that way, right? Like, because first of all, they're giving Raptors out at level 10, right? And it's like, oh, it doesn't matter if you have the expansion Path of Fire or not, right? Like, we're giving you the Raptor. And then they added the experience boosting thing, right? The experience, like, they literally chug experience at you where you can, like, I kid you not, if you, like, do map completion on, like, 3 maps, you can be level 80. Like that, I mean, if you do enough events on there and you do all of the parts and everything, you can get to like level 80 in like 3 maps or like 4, let's say 4 maps. Which is ridiculous because there's like 37 maps, or was it 37 maps? How many starter map? How many core maps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27. 27, I think I counted that. So it's 27 starter maps, but you can get to level 80 within like 4 of them. It's kind of weird, right? Like, it's just ArenaNet has been pushing this whole idea of like, oh, we don't even want you to go to like level normally anymore. It's like, but why? You're kind of like throwing levels at people left and right and kind of negating the core game even more. Like power creep has been negating core game, and now the experience gain has been negating it, and then the Raptor has kind of been negating it too. It's kind of a shame. Let level 1 players play the new 80 contact upscale around. I don't know if I'm okay with that. I would not want new level 1 characters playing level 80 content, like new expansion stuff content, because then you're pushing even more of skip, because if you have the new players, the new level 1 characters going in playing that content, you know, the new content, and they're gonna go back to the core game and they're gonna be like, well, I want to play the expansion stuff, then they're gonna run through the core game even more, and that's negating the core game. I mean, I'm sick and tired of people negating it, right? Like, not that I'm mad at it, right? But I'm just saying, like, I'm just kind of like, the core game still exists, and I want people to pay attention to it, and I want people to play it, you know? So it's kind of just leveled an engineer yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I've leveled close to probably in between 200 to 300 characters to level 80. Okay, I level characters all the time because I enjoy it. I think there's something, I enjoy leveling characters in games. I think it's fun. It's just something, you know, there's something about the, you know, you get a little bit of a dopamine rush when you level up a character and stuff like that, you know. So I enjoy leveling characters. So I've leveled a lot of characters, and I can tell you guys, like, this is too much experience. Too much experience. Oh my god, it still equips it to the 2nd slot, which is just really annoying. But that's okay. That's okay. Excuse me? Get out of here. Give veterans a hard mode. Yeah. No, and that's the thing, like, I want a revamp of Quarteria as well. Like, I just really, it is an integral part of the game world, and I'm kind of sad that it's been pushed to the side and been, you know, and in favor of the expansions. Like, you know, there's so much to do in the core maps even. Like, if you, like, you know, I get the idea of like, wow, you know, but the new expansion stuff, that's the important stuff, and we want to drive new players to get there because that is the stuff that we've recently made and it's so much better and blah 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 blah, and you can gain so many more cool things and masteries and mounts and whatever, right? I get that, but I feel like if you integrate core things into the game, right, like, you know, or not expansion things into the core game, right, like having masteries, you know, like they could be adding, you know, if they go revamp, like we've been talking excessively about revamping Quarteria, but how would people feel about adding things like the vine mechanic from the Chronos Mons into the core game, the mushrooms into the core, the jumping the bouncing mushrooms into the core game, updrafts and ley lines into the core games? Like, I would be okay with that. You know, they don't have to be like everywhere, you know, but it would be kind of cool to maybe see like, you know, have like somewhere over here, like, you know, like a bouncing mushroom, right? And be like, oh, you can jump on this and blah, whatever, right? And enticing people to get that content you know, play the regular content, but it still entice them to play the expansion content, right? Like entice them to want to play the new stuff, but also entice them to play the regular game, because what you're gaining in the expansions you can take back to the core game. So there's still a point, you know, like it's kind of like meshing the two things together. It's very divided right now, as in, like, you know, a lot of people, and I think most people will agree with me on this, like Guild Wars 2 almost turns into a different game once you get to level 80, right? Because then you get to the expansion maps and it feels completely different, and a lot of people are very lost because the core game is so disconnected from the expansion game, and ArenaNet has done everything in their power to skip over the core game and leave it behind as much as possible. But it's like, why don't you do more to integrate it into the game, into the expansions, right? Like, you know, you could have, like, you know, an updraft somewhere, right? Like somewhere you can have an updraft hanging out, and people could be like, oh, what? I wonder what that is, right? That's interesting, right? And you like it's just in the back of the mind, in the back of their mind, where they're like, oh, there's something, like, it's an updraft. I don't know what that is. Like, you know, there's like this weird wind thing in the air, and then they go into the expansion and they see updrafts in Heart of Thorns, and they're like, oh man, I remember I saw this updraft in Ascalon. And they go back to Ascalon and they're like, you know, maybe this leads to like a really cool thing, right? Like maybe this leads to an area in the game, you know, where there's like a jumping puzzle or something. You know, it's like, I don't know, something, or like a Vista, right? An easier way to get to a Vista. And they're just like, oh, I wasn't able to get to Vista before, but now that I have this mastery unlocked, I can just jump on this bouncing mushroom that I just unlocked in Heart of Thorns, and I can go back and I can finish this map now, because I didn't know really how to get to this Vista, because there's a little bit of a jumping puzzle that I had to get to, because many of them are like that, you know? And they're like, oh, I can use the bouncing mushroom now to get up there. You know, there's so many different things they could like add into the game, I feel like, to make that happen. Alright, I'm gonna clip these. Yeah, I know my Streamlabs. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I have it, like, you know. Calm down, Ho. Yeah, I have it programmed weird. Because the problem is it's really hard to measure how I want my Streamlabs to. Because the thing is, if I set it to. Because the way that I have to set up Streamlabs, like the chatbot, is like depending on how many people are talking in chat and like what's going on in chat. Like, you know, is someone talking here? Is someone talking there? Like how many lines of like chats do I have, and blah blah blah. And if I set that number to really high because a lot of people are talking, then on the slower streams, which unfortunately I do have a lot of, the chatbot never activates because I don't get enough to the threshold of the conversation. But then if I set it to like an amount that's like super low, so that like on a slower stream, chatbot will actually say something once in a while, it'll just do what it's doing now, where a lot of people are talking, and it's like, it'll just pump out all this stuff. You know, the perfect example is to put a bouncing mushroom right when you said, and it leads to a treasure chest. Yeah, I mean, to like something, you know, I just to like, I think Vista would be good enough, you know. I mean, it's just kind of like because Vistas have a little bit of like a jumping puzzle, a lot of them, you know, so that's why I kind of use that as an example. Because, you know, they're like, even specifically here, I know there's one, there's I think it's the Vista down here or something, where you have to like kind of go around and you have to go across these planks and stuff and like to get to it or something. I think that's down here, right? But like placing a bouncing mushroom there right at the Vista, people might think like, oh, this is how I get to the Vista. But it's actually not, right? Like there's a little bit of like intrigue and a little, you know, I don't know. It's just a way to sell it, I guess. I blame the implementation of Living World and side stories. If they didn't focus on progressing the story on Living World, bus instead change the maps and add more region-appropriate events, while on the side working on the expansion would have been much better paced. Yeah, whatever happened to like You know, speaking of that, whatever happened to like the side stories? Do you guys remember how they used to do side stories all the time? I don't even know where it is anymore. I literally have no. Oh, right here. They used to do side stories all the time. You know, current events. They used to do these kinds of things. I mean, I haven't even done this. You know, Justice of the Blade, like all these things. I used to enjoy this a lot. This was like in the interim, you can get a couple of achievement points and do a couple of things here and there. I kind of enjoyed that. I kind of miss that they don't do that anymore. Hi Emily, welcome. Anyway, Living World killed Corteria. Thankfully, I make new shows often, so I give Corteria plenty of love. Gonna be giving a ton of love with my new main. Should really need it for the legendary. Agree. Have a lot of awesome experience Corteria. I haven't played Silverstone for long, so it's always fun to discover new things on the core maps. I think this October is 12 years or 11. I think we're all doing pretty good. Sorry for those that are seeing ads right now. I know there's some of you. But yeah, so it's interesting to, like, you know, the Corteria, and like I said, there will be a video at some point that I will be making where, you know, I've already made an underwater expansion concept, you know, where I kind of talked about that, but I would like to do a Corteria revamp expansion concept and really just kind of try to sell that to people and bring that idea more out there to people, because I think that's something that we should really push as a player base, to really have ArenaNet go back and return to Corteria to update the events that are broken, implement more interesting, you know, events, and you know, maybe different, you know, change some of the world bosses, change some of the meta events, maybe add actual tutorial areas and tutorials into the game, because of how many things have been implemented into the game and how different Guild Wars 2 plays to a lot of other games. Just kind of have it be, you know, like kind of give them, is this salute, right? If you salute in front of this, you get, oh, it's only like 30 seconds. Oh no, you get 10 minutes of 4 might, and the other, and protection and swiftness. But like right here, they could put like a bouncing mushroom right here, right? Which is super rewarding because you get instant gratification by getting up to that vista up there. But I have to go around now to get to it, right? Like, you know, I mean, this wasn't very hard, but someone might miss that, you know?
How it's done.
Oh, we leveled up. Ooh, I don't want to do ice or air. I guess I'll do that. Doesn't thematically fit with my character. Okay. But yeah, so I think there's a lot of precedence to going back to, I guess we could learn some kind of something. Let's see. Ooh, we could do a signet. Increase, and we can burn enemies too. Cool. Invest in bloodbound weapons, you noob? No, thank you. I could, but I don't want to. I like to just take the equipment that I find. It gives me a little bit of a difficulty, like a little bit of a handicap. I mean, it's like a minimal handicap. But if I don't buy any karma equipment and I only use what I find, then later on it becomes much harder, which is kind of nice, you know. I have too many of them. Yeah, I don't really use them. I've never really used them. I always thought that like they could do it for legendary weapons, like have legendary weapons be equipable to any character on any level and just have them work like bloodbound weapons. That's always something that I wanted them to do. Is this like a Grawl? This is like a Grawl area, isn't it? I feel like I've never seen any Grawl here, but so many provisioner tokens. See, and that's the thing, because like I like to keep my provisioners tokens because I feel like I'm gonna be working on a legendary before, you know, before soon. Like, I mean, you know, before late. I don't know. At some point, I will want to work on a legendary again, and you know, maybe that's a waste. Weapons had that. Yeah, quality. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. I mean, there's a lot of ideas. All we can really do is we can, you know, and it's like give constructive criticism and try to make, I don't know, ArenaNet like see where we're coming from. You know, I mean, I try to like be constructive in my criticism, and also come up. There's a bush right inside this tree. Defeating enemies. I'm not doing the story chapters. Oh, we're already on part 2. We're already on part 2. They grew up together. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know, you know, we're getting a couple new legendaries, which is kind of interesting. Like I said, I really think that the, I really think that, ooh, but, here, have this. I really think we saw the precursors for the new legendary back piece and for the new spear, which the new spear looks really good. The precursor to the legendary spear looks really good, so I'm very excited for the new legendary spear. Am I going to be working on that? I don't know, but I do think that it looks really cool. I'm very excited for it. Very, very excited. Well, I suspect that they showed the precursors. So when you actually go into the video, the press tour video, specifically the video that Bloom did, which I reviewed on my channel, you can see that he talks about towards the end, I think it's towards the end of the video, towards the later part in the video, he talks about rewards and stuff. And he talks about weapons and armors. And he shows off there's 2 characters that have like a specific back piece on, and it looks, to me, in my eyes, it looks like it would be a precursor to the new legendary, as well as a really cool looking spear. And he talks about like the claw weapons you can get. He talks about like the different spears you can get. He talks about like the different armor sets you can get, but he shows the back piece and the spear, but apparently he fails to mention any of the stuff, like those 2 items. So I have a feeling that ArenaNet was kind of like showing these off, but they're gonna become like a bigger part. I feel like they're gonna be like, I don't know. I don't know. The one spear really looked like a precursor to me, and it just really feels weird that we see, like, because in all the rewards and all the talks about the rewards and stuff, they have been talking about, they talked about spears and claw weapons and armors and stuff, but no one talked about back pieces. And then we only see like 1 new back piece that looked like it could be a precursor, or it could look like something that they could make look really cool like later on. So in my opinion, I think those 2 items are the precursors. I honestly think that. I think ArenaNet was teasing the legendary weapons there a little bit. So. The walkthroughs. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. And I think they've really found a good place in the achievement huntings and stuff, and the like the way that the way that like the like collections and stuff work for like you know, for achievements for weapons and stuff. I think they really found like a really good spot of like making it feel almost like you're going on a little quest, and it feels super rewarding to do, you know, and get those unique skins and stuff. So I really think they found like a good spot for it. I think they're in a good spot for all of that, and I'm gonna be very excited to see what cool collections and little armor sets and weapon sets and like that type of stuff we're getting. Did you guys know? I just recently found this out. This is a Chrono Trigger reference here. I didn't know this for a long time, but this is a Chrono Trigger reference. There's a frog here and a cat named Alpha, which apparently is a Chrono Trigger reference. I never played Chrono Trigger, so I don't know. But just so you guys know. I'm gonna go and turn off. I'm gonna turn off the cloud bot real quick because it's actually really annoying. So he's like spamming chat and it's annoying as hell too. I think they started when Internet held art competition and 3 new weapons. Yes, yeah, I think those are the first ones, right? I think so. Those weapons are really cool, by the way. If you guys haven't done those, I don't know where they. I think they're under like collections, and I think they're like under rare collections or something. Yeah, so Guide to Greater Understanding is one of them, and you end up getting that great sword for it. So this is a free weapon that you guys can get in game right now. If you guys do not have this, you can go into your achievement panel. This is not hard to do, really. This is not very hard to do. You do this little, you know, it tells you right here, 15 globs of ectoplasm, 2 lesser vision crystals. Not hard to do at all. So you can go through, you can get this weapon. It's really awesome. It's called the Eclipse. This was designed by people in the community, and ArenaNet held a contest. This was one of the weapons. There's 3 of them. There's another one. Healing Air is the other one, which is the Scion's Claw. This actually has like a little tassel thing as well. There's like a red tassel thing. You can't see that in the preview there, in the weapon preview. This is another one. So Healing Air is the other one. And the third one is the Favor of the Colossus, which is a torch. It's a really cool torch. It's these cool hands that have like this cool effect with like chains on them. I don't know if the chains do move, so they do have some physics to the chains there. But yeah, those are the 3 earnable that you can go into the game right now. Do a little bit. It's Healing Air, Guide to Greater Understanding, and Legend Builder, and you can go in and you can do those to gain those 3 weapon skins. And it's a fun little quests. They're fun little quests around Corteria. You don't need any of the expansions. You go around Corteria and you find out a couple of interesting like lore things. Nothing too crazy, and you kind of just like do a couple things here and there, and you have to have a couple of items. Not super hard to get those items that you need to like craft the final piece. But yeah, anyways, so you can do this. I find time to update the Looking for Group now that they're done with Halcyon. I would hate to have a situation like the Wing 7, which on release no one wanted to join Progression Group. Yeah, the Looking for Group has been needing updates for I want to say since probably Path of Fire. I want to say around that time. I feel like it's kind of become it's gotten to the point where they really needed to update a lot of those things. So I think I think it's overdue to get a complete like revamp of the Looking for Group. It would be really nice to have what other MMOs have, where you can queue up for things, like queue up for raids or queue up for you know, for dungeons or something. Like I know that that's based on like roles and stuff, but if ArenaNet could find a way to kind of do it in their own way, You know, that, I mean, that would kind of mean that ArenaNet would have to accept that Guild Wars 2 has roles. I feel like ArenaNet has never really accepted that there are roles in the game, which has kind of started a little bit of a disparity between like what they release and what the community comes up build-wise. Just because you know, they've never really accepted it, and they've never designed elite specializations around the community build roles that were created for like raiding and strikes and like those types of things. You know, there's like this really weird like disconnect between the two things. So it would be kind of nice to have that acknowledgement. I love those weapons and the collections. Yeah, I thought it was really, really cool. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it's a really cool Chrono Trigger reference. I didn't know that for a long time, and I had Googled that exact area right there, and like I was trying to figure out what it was for a long time. No one it had, or if people knew about it, it hadn't been posted online for a long time. Like no one talked about it, and I was very confused on it because I'm like, this is clearly a reference to something, and I didn't know if it had something to do, because it was a sword and a stone, so I was thinking like maybe it has something to do with like the legend of, you know, like King Arthur or some, you know, Merlin or something, you know, because there's like a cat and a frog, and I'm like, is there something with that? But apparently it's a Chrono Trigger thing. So best RPGs even to this day. From what I've seen, it's really good. I have never played it myself, so never finished it myself. The medium better be never unlocked to this day on Hog. They all have stat selectables for it. Oh really? They have all stats now. Oh okay, that's really cool. And they're exotic. So there you go. You can get some free stat selectable exotic weapons: a torch, a sword, and a greatsword. So there you go. If you're looking for weapons to get, those are some good ones. Meteor shower, which is so dumb now. I really dislike meteor shower the way it works now. I really wish they would update it. Wing 8. Hey, what are you most excited for? Me personally, so being a lore guy, I'm kind of excited for the story and kind of like going into Janthier. Like Janthier has like, you know, in itself has like so many lore implications. I love how this says just adult. Like this guy it's just adult. There's a lot of like lore implications to going to Janthier, right? It's looking to answer a lot of questions that you've had throughout the many years. So I'm looking forward to the lore and exploring the new maps. I think the new maps are gonna be, because I'm a very casual player in the way that I consume the game. You know, as you guys can see, I'm walking around the core game leveling my 300th character. I don't even know. How do I open the wardrobe? That's an interesting question. Someone just asked that in chat, in map chat. But so that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm like forward to, at least is kind of like, you know, that I'm looking forward to exploring the maps, hanging out with my Warclaw, sniffing out some treasure, you know, and you know, learning about the Coden and learning about Janthier and like that type of stuff. I know a lot of people are excited for the convergences or the raid or housing. I know a ton of people are excited for housing. I don't know if I'm super excited for it. I will definitely be doing, I'll be doing some housing streams with you guys where we can kind of hang out and we can go into like my instance, or, you know, if people want to join in my instance, and you know, I'm gonna sit there and like build a temple to myself so you guys can worship me or some weird stuff. I don't know. But that's not really what I'm looking forward to. Kind of, you know, being a lore guy, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Spears, Warclaw, story. I mean, that's pretty much it for me too. I would probably say story, Spears, Warclaw is probably the way that I'm looking forward to it. Wing 8 convergences. Wing 8 convergence version interests me for sure. Most excited about the new maps. Yeah. So there you go. I agree with those. My kind of aesthetic. Yep. Hi, Owl Lover. Well, hello, Jacob. Welcome. The Legend of Masamune. Glenn's sword better than Excalibur as he wields it two-handed. And Glenn and Chrono use their strike skills to combine into a combined strike called X-Strike. 15 hours left and flying on the sword. Yeah, I saw the new glider that we're getting, which is like, you know, it is a thing. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but lore videos and whatever. Looking forward to lore videos. We'll have to see, right? We'll have to really see. I mean, I would love to talk about the lore and lore revelations, or maybe even like mysteries, because they're gonna be closing some loose threads, right, as to like a lot of questions that we have. Like they're gonna give us answers to a lot of questions we have, but they're also probably gonna give us a lot of questions to new things. So it's gonna be interesting to kind of talk about that. Like what is the third map, for example, that we're gonna get, right? Like what is the big bad of the expansion? What is the because they did say that like with the new expansion like model that they had starting with Secrets of the Obscure, that each expansion will have their big boss, but there will be like an overarching story. So there's probably going to be some overarching villain that's probably going to appear in the end or something that's going to maybe tie it together a little bit. At the end of, we don't know, right? Is it going to be like 5 expansions and we're going to get somewhere like how is this overarching plot gonna go? Like what's the overarching plot? We don't really know. We haven't seen a development to it, because we only have one expansion, but we don't know what this Jantia Wells is gonna bring us. So there's gonna be definitely videos that I'm gonna make talking about those interesting. I love when it turns night. This armor really shines when it turns to night. Looks really cool. It glows really well. The fire on it is really cool. So. Love that very much. Do you think we're going to the central scorched island of Jantia on release, or are we just going to go? I was talking about that yesterday, and it's very weird because so we know that the first map is right here, right? Like we know the first map. I think it goes further down. I think so. It's like in this area, right? We know this, and we know that the instance is like over here. Okay, we know that this part of it is going to be our old house, our new homestead. I don't know why I said old house. Our new house. So we have a map here. Where are we gonna go from there? Are we gonna go to this island? Are we gonna go over here? We're not going over here, so that's out of the question. Because I don't think they're not gonna do overlapping maps. So this is out of the question. So it stops here. Are we gonna go here? I don't think we're going up here. I don't think we're going up here. I have a feeling that the second map is like here. Or something. Because from what I've seen, there hasn't been a lot of... I'm getting attacked. Oh, Flame Legion, lovely. Traitors! All of you, die! So it's very interesting to think about that, right? Like, where are we gonna go? Because I honestly think the third map is gonna be up here. Like, I think the third map is gonna go up here. I think the third map is gonna be right smack dab in the middle of this, right? We do know that there's more islands up here. Like, this is an island. If you guys ever look at the whole world map, there's you can look on the wiki or whatever. This is another island. I think there's like another 2-3 islands like right north up there. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna go to like right here, because the thing is, in what we have seen of the second map, there's not a lot of water. There's a beach area. There's like a beach front that you can see where right in the, when you look at the trailer for Jantia Wilds, right in the beginning they actually show the shore. And we do know, based off of the rain and the leaves that are falling down, that is the second map, because we know the difference between Lowland Shore and Jantia Sintry is and like I've said, is the rain. You get a lot of the rain and the leaf fall. You get the rain and the leaf falling in the second map. You don't get that in the first map. So maybe it's over here. I have a feeling it's over here. I think it's here, because we see a shore. So I have a feeling that we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go up here, and then that's gonna lead us. So then right here is where it's gonna cut off. and then it's gonna open it up here, and we're gonna go to the third map through this channel here. But this is gonna be the second map. Maybe? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Anise better spill some goodies to us, the commander. Goodies? In what way? Like Lord or Saki or whatever. What is she get? What are we talking about? I think we're going further west, southwest from the homestead area. So down here, like here, like you think. But the problem with that is this doesn't. The thing is, from what we have seen, there's a lot of woodsy areas, right? Like when you look at the like White Mantle ruins and stuff, this is in the woods, and this is too Maguma wasty over here, like based on the map. I do see some greenery in here, right? But like, I mean, maybe the shore area is this, but they make it sound like we go across, right? When you look at the trailer, it pans across this like ocean, right? Which is 100% the Janthier Bay. So the shore area that we see in the trailer, it has to be like something like here, because I don't think they're gonna show us this trailer of going here and then going across this lake to this next map over here. I don't believe that. Like I don't think we're going here. I really think the next map is up here.
You smell smoke? What is that smoke?
Hence why Homestead is over there. I think it'll be important to the story, a base of operations, but before you head out. But you could be right, we could use the Homestead as a base of operations to go north using this skiff. I don't know, it's just, you know, because there's a lot of woodsy area, you know, but again, there's a lot of rocky areas too, and we don't see that on this part of the map either, so I'm very confused. Like, I don't think we're gonna get a lot of water, so I wouldn't place the map right here. I don't think we're going right here, though. I would be very surprised if the second map is this. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe they're gonna give us, like... I mean, maybe they're gonna give us all of this for the second map. That's a lot of water, though. Do they want to do a lot of water? I don't know. I'm very curious. I mean, we're gonna find out in, like, you know, I mean, what, 15 hours? Someone said earlier, 14 hours probably by now. Flame Legion, you fiends. Oh. Better tell some juicy stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because I don't know and it's weird because we have seen maps of the second. We have seen, like, you know, mini maps of the second map, but no one has placed it yet. I haven't really looked at it myself, but like, because we see some sulfurous Sulphur Springs area. We see we see a bloodstone. I don't know, the whole bloodstone makes me think that it is on Janthier, that is smack dab in the middle of this, right? Like, I could see this being the crater of the bloodstone, because they talk about how we're gonna see a bloodstone, so I could totally see that being what we're looking at, is like, this is the crater of the bloodstone. I don't know. You guys. We'll see you tomorrow. At north of Xeris Bastion, there's a human settlement. It would be very unrealistic if there was hide infestation. That would kind of ruin the enrichment. On Wing 3, north of Xeris Bastion, there is a there is a lore hint. What is the lore hint exactly? Because I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the lore of the. I mean, I know the overarching whatever, right? But like, what? I'm unfamiliar with the story of some of the stuff in the raids and stuff. So I'm not sure what the hints are. I think we do know that there's the, you know, because you're talking about like you're talking about over here, right? This is the rates area, and you're talking about like up here. I think there's been stories about like people settling around this lake or something, or something. I think there was there was some stuff about that. Um, I mean, you know, there could potentially be human settlements out here, but from what we've seen, there's no human settlements in Janthia Wilds in the expansion. We're not joining any other humans, so that would kind of be out of the question as well, you know, to kind of say that that's where we're going. I don't know. Ideally, Titan should be combined geographically somehow. See, and that makes sense too, right? Like, if we had them on anywhere mainland Tyria, why haven't they spread? It's because they're contained within the islands of Janthir, right? So, and you make a great point. So that would mean that it would have to be on the island, the second map. So maybe we're gonna get that island. Maybe we're gonna get maybe that is the map. And then, but then what are we gonna get for the third map? If we're not getting this, if we're getting a map here for the first map and a map here for the second map, what's the third map? Are we gonna go further north? Are they gonna finally expand it and show us the rest of these islands? Are we gonna go up there tomorrow? Like, not tomorrow, but like in like, you know, 3 months from tomorrow? Oh, that would be interesting. I don't know. Is it gonna be another like Nio situation where we're gonna go into the mists? Do you guys think we're gonna go into like another pocket realm or something of the Mersat or something? Like a new one that they made? Like, I don't know. The mysteries. See, that's what I'm looking forward to. You guys see me getting excited because I'm like, ooh, now I'm interested. Fuck homesteads. I want to know where I'm going. I want to see the location on the map. When you look at Janthia for, yeah, I mean, there really isn't, right? And we do know that it's called, you know, it's called Isles of Janthir, not because, oh, you have these things here and then one big island. No, it's because there's multiple islands up here, right? Like, that's why it's called that, because there is, just so you guys know, there is more real estate to the north of that. I can actually pull it up for you guys. We can actually look at it in a second. Hold on. Let me just like run away, hide for a second. Let me actually pull it up for you guys. It'll be interesting to kind of talk about that for a second. So, Guild Wars 2 maps. Oops. Interactive map. Is the interactive map? I do have. Yes, the interactive map does have it. Perfect. That's nice to have you. Can I pull it? Oh. Oh. I'm moving everything around. Hold on. Hold on. No. Stop it. I'm trying to move this. Not letting me. Lock it. Lock that in. Can I move this? Lock this in. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Can I, please? Let me move this. Lock it. Lock it. Oh my god, are you serious? I want to move. Lock it. Lock it. Lock it all. I don't care. Lock it all. I want to move this. Why can't I move this? Hello? Oh my god. Why can't I move this? What is happening today? I'm having so many issues today. It's not letting me. Hold on, guys. It's not. It's literally not letting me move it. I don't know why. Hello? What? What is going on? Why is it not? Okay, I guess I gotta do it like this. It's gonna take me forever. But I'm moving it. Hold on, guys. It's literally not letting me. It's not letting me click and drag it. It's letting me click and drag everything else. but that, which is really stupid. So give me just a second. You guys was just in a minute. Get there. Sorry, guys. All right, is that about right? That looks about right. God, that's so stupid that I had to do it like that. Okay, let's do it that way. All right. Oops. I actually would like that to be pulled up. Can I move this, please? Thank you. Hold on. I'm getting everything situated. Give me 3 seconds. All right. Perfect. Hello. We're back. Maybe we'll get the Foundry of Failed Creations as map 3, and we have similar situation as Inner Nyos. Could you show off the Bazaar of the Four Winds area on the map as well? Because I think ArenaNet removed it from the in-game map, and that saddens me. Yes, I can do that. Right here. So this is really cool. Just so you guys know, this is a really cool tool. This is called the Guild Wars 2 Interactive Map. And it lets you look at all the things. But this is the available, as you guys can see. So as I scroll out, look at all the stuff that's available. That's actually like not shown in game, right? These islands, they kind of poke out a little bit down here, but look at how far it actually goes. Look at how much you can actually see. Can you guys see it? The stream is like way behind right now. Does it actually look good? In game, we can't see that mountainous island. Yeah, you can't. I mean, it's literally because they cut it off right here, right? They cut it off here, and they cut off the side here. I mean, they cut it off like over here or something. You can kind of see the island. You can. I think you might be able to see this island. I'm not sure. They cut a lot of stuff off, right? Like actually. Yeah, the stream is like way behind, but I'm gonna have to like look on here so I can see what you guys can't really see this because the text, but you guys, like I said, just you can kind of look up the Guild Wars 2 interactive map. But if we scroll in, these are the Isles of Chanthir, right? Like these are the isles. Like I said, there's more islands here. So does it stand to reason that maybe we're gonna see these areas up here? Like, cause they could do the first map down here, do the second map here, and do the third map up here, right? They could give us like this whole island as the third map or something, you know? I mean, I don't know. Like, because when you look at the new expansion maps, this is very like I like this map because this map has very clean-cut edges on a lot of the things. It's not very like obscure and the edging that it has. But you can see, I mean, these maps, like, you could fit Omnitas right above this, right? You could fit Omnitas right on the middle of this, too. So, and Omnitas is a big map, you know? So, the Battle Odds from Guild Wars 1 still exist in Guild Wars 2. Well, they exist, but they're flooded. But this is in-game as well. Yeah, this is in-game as well. You can see this in-game. I just checked. You can't see it that I checked it, but you can see it. So they still exist. But yeah, I mean, they show like there's a lot of stuff like, you know, look at this. Like I don't think this shows up in the game in the in-game, right? Like when we look in-game, and I'm gonna swap here between the two things real quick. So when you look in game, you can't really see what's down here. See, like it cuts it off. But then when we look, you know, when we look on the map there, there's even more south here, right? Like there's two volcanoes here. Like it's kind of cool to think about like what they could do, right? Like it's interesting to see what they could potentially do with the game. So. That's where the underwater expansion can take place. I mean, it could. I would love to go here. I want to go here. Like, this looks like a really cool area because the colors are very interesting to me. Okay? like this area over here is super interesting to me because the colors that they used for this map look nothing like anything we've seen. Okay, and it's really hard for me to like show you guys. Again, I am not allowed to. I don't know why it's not allowing me to move the. Hold on. What I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna add it again as a browser source. I'm gonna try to re-add this real quick. Oh no, I don't want that. That's wrong. Is it a specific window? I'm gonna do this again. Oh my god. So professional, Raleigh. You're such a professional. Still not letting me move. Still not letting me move it. But anyways, I'm just gonna kind of show you guys. So you guys can't see my face for a second, which is whatever. No one wants to see my face, but let's see. Finish blues and greens. Ice, snow, at least 3-4 environments. I want to go to the intended content. Knows. Yeah. So yeah, let's kind of talk about that. So the colors, right? When you kind of Oh, it's because my live feed isn't up to. That's why. I'm like, why is my stream so far behind? My stream wasn't behind. It was my live feed on my website. But anyways, so when you look at the colors, right? We have already seen a forest, right? We've already seen like a deep, you know, like I would say Auric Basin is probably the deepest that you would go into a jungle, right? Because Dragon's Stand is a little bit more of like there's rockiness going on. You know, there's a lot of like it's very arid in a lot of locations. It's not very green. There's not like greenery going on, you know. So like Auric Basin is probably the greenest that we get in like any of the maps, right? It's like a full-on forest map. You know, there's like trees everywhere, and it's very green, right? But when you look at like this area on this side, like this is like a really dark green with like a really dark blue that goes through it, right? Like you look at the shore, and the shore has like purple in it, right? Like I would imagine that the beach here has like some really cool like flora that you could explore, like purple little plants by the water or something like that. This also looks very magical in the way that they have like these little spots that go through it, right? It looks very like, ooh, interesting. There's a little bit of red in here. We've seen arid areas, but we've never seen this brown or like even this brown. When you look at this, right? You look like this is a snowy area, but it's also like, it looks like it's rocky, you know, and there's a little bit of snow here, but then you have this weird, like, looks a little bit rocky, arid. You have like, again, really interesting colors right here. Like, I would love to see an expansion that takes place on this like continent over here. Like, at least give me like a map, like, you know, a couple maps over here, like on the far side or something, you know. Same with up here. I mean, when you look at this, right, there's like a weird red rings in here, some interesting islands out there. Again, some like a river, like a delta. There's actually a delta river here, and it kind of flows, right? Like, again, we talked about how the only delta river is here. Well, actually not. There actually is another one up here. You know, or if you go up here, like on the far side over here, you know, there's a huge lake with a big island in the middle. You know, you have all these like really interesting, like there's a big lake on the far side. You know, have this long beach and stuff. There's really cool areas on the far edges. Like, are we ever gonna go there? I don't know, but it would be cool to go there. You know, I've talked about how I would love to see, and I'm gonna go back into the game because sounds. Please. Okay. All right. Blue. So, you know, I've kind of talked about how I would love to see, like, I would love to see, like, Norn, you know, that was one example that I gave. Like, I would love to see Norn that have left the Shiver Peaks at some point in time, right? Like, somewhere between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, you know, during the Rising of Jormag, instead of, like, journeying south from the far Shiver Peaks and running away, they decided to go on a boat, right? And, like, go down this river or something, you know, or go down here and get on a boat, get on a skiff, and just kind of sail, right? And they sail to this to you know, we again, we don't see this, but they like sail down here or whatever, and they settle this, right? And these Norn still retain a little bit of like the Norniness, you know, the like worshiping the specifically like the spiritualism of like worshiping, or not worshiping, but following the spirits of the wild, right? Like kind of having those animal totems, but they worship different ones now because they're not in the mountains anymore. So there's not ravens, wolves, snow leopards, and bears around, but there is like tigers and snakes and you know, like whatever other animals you could think of that are like in tropical, like crocodiles or alligators or something, right? And like they, instead of following those four great spirits or the ones that are in the mountainous regions, because we know that there are spirits to all the animals in the animal kingdom, so they follow like the spirit of snake or the spirit of serpent and the spirit of tiger, you know, or you know, whatever, something like that, right? Like, because we do know that there's spirits of tigers out there too. We've dealt with those in the game and stuff. So it would be really interesting to see like completely different cultures of races that we have encountered already. Like that was one thing that I really loved when we went into season 2 of Guild Wars 2, where we went to Dry Top. We went to Dry Top and you got to see the village of Prosperity, right? Because Prosperity was this village that, you know, it was the first settlement that we'd ever seen outside of the core game of Guild Wars, and it was very exciting to me because I'm like, oh, we're gonna get to see a new town, you know, even if it's just a small little village of different people that like live a different culture, right? You have Norn and Char out there that are not, they're like bandits and robbers, and they don't follow like, you know, the Legion commands, the Char out there, right? They're like miners. Like they go in the mine and they mine the mine that's out there, and that's kind of how they live. And it's like a different, you see the same race but with like different cultures, you know, with different like things. And we've seen this with humans a lot, right? We've seen Path of Fire and like how the humans live out there, and we have seen you know, Cantha and how the humans live out there. But like, what about the other races? You know, the other races, like I would love to see the other races like the Norn have a, you know, we've seen the Char, the Olmecon, for example. The Olmecon was so exciting and people loved the Olmecon. The Olmecon really landed well because they were like such a step away from what the Char were up until that point, right? Like they were completely different. They lived completely different, and it was really cool to see that. We saw like other Olmecon or other Char, the Olmecon, and they lived differently. They had a different culture, and it was cool. It was really fun. It was nice to have them, and I want to see that for the other races. You know, I want to see a certain character, like a certain culture that maybe doesn't live in a floating cube. Like they just kind of live like regular people. And they're not inventors, and they're not like, you know, maybe they're smart, but they've kind of stepped away from that, and they're now like nature based, right? And they like, I don't know, they like live out there, and they just like live in these little houses that look like they're made by druids or something, and they've kind of really embraced nature magic, and they're kind of living with nature now, and they're very shamanistic, and they kind of like, you know, they like predict weather patterns and climate changes and like those types of things. Like they use their brain in a different way, like rather than sitting there and inventing new machines and holograms and like all these things, they kind of like invent other things that like have to do with nature, you know? Like I would love to see something like that. Lowland Kodans are champions of Zaitan, I say. That is probably not true, but that, again, is also really interesting because you see a different side to Kodan. Like, we've seen Kodan, but now we're going to see different Kodan, and it's really cool, but I want to see that for the major races. You know, I want to see that for the major races. I think that was one of the things that was interesting about Malik as well, right? Because, like, Malik and his tree, we were like, well, there's other Sylvari out there, and, like, there's another tree out there, and their culture might be different. They might not have the Nightmare Court, and they might not have the concept of they don't have the concept of Ventari's tablet because they didn't grow up with Ventari's tablet. So what is their life like? How are they living? Right? Obviously that kind of like went up in flames, and we never got an answer to all of that, and whether we will ever is still up for debate, but you know, the idea still the idea is still interesting. Like, the idea of that is still like something that intrigues me a lot. You know, like, take some of the major races and give them like different cultures and give them different things. You know, like I would love to see that. Asura that worship a dead fossilized destroyer instead of hating. I mean, anything. You know, just kind of what if they don't worship animals at all? What if they worship other Norns that have died on their way to that area of survival? Deity, worship them as deities, like human gods. Like the current Norn are all about legends and making your own legend, but what if those different Norn take a whole legend a step further? And that would be really cool, right? They'd like follow, like, maybe they follow, like, before these, you know, the founders, they call them, like, you know, and let's take that for a spin, right? So these other Norn, they worship these founders, right, of their civilization. There's like, you know, 10 of them or whatever, and they all had their own teachings, and they all had their like expertise, they all had their like the things that they kind of did, and you know, like their culture could be about, you know, as a like a Norn born into this culture, you have to like kind of go into one of these different areas of life, right, where they kind of like, okay, you know, you have to follow this legend, right? Rather than being a follower of Raven or a follower of Wolf, you are a follower of, like, you know, Bartris the Great or whatever, right? I don't know. I come up with a random name on the top of my head, but like, and he's the warrior, right? And they're like, you know, and if you follow him, you become a warrior, and that's kind of like the army / police that they have. You know, those are the warrior of their tribe, of their culture, are the followers of Bartris the Great, right? Like, and they could have the culture, you know, and they could have like Margrith, you know, the Weaver, right? And she is the lady that's kind of, you know, she was a Norn lady that she was really good with, like, you know, making things like fabric things or creating or whatever, right? And she's kind of like this person that's made all the like the pelts for people and all these things, right? And you know, someone might choose to go into that and follow her, right? And follow her teachings or whatever, right? And you could have like them living like that. So I don't know. You know, I'm just spouting random stuff, but to me, it would be just interesting to kind of see different you know, it's always interesting to see the humans have different cultures. Like, oh, the Canthans live very different, and the Elonians, right? They live very different, you know. And it's like kind of like even the Ascalonians, the ones that live in Ebonhawk, they still like live different lives to the Crichtons that we see. You know, we still have like a little bit of a difference there, but I want to see that for other races a little bit more, you know. And I think Asura, for example, they haven't gotten enough of like a time to shine, and it would be really cool to have like Taimi go. You know, I know that a lot of people don't like Taimi, you know, but like have Taimi come with us, finally join us again or something, and say that she goes out there and she finds, you know, instead of finding a solution to her sickness in technology and like that, she finds them in the magic of these nature-based, you know, and they find a way to heal her because they have very unique like nature-based magic that they have, you know, because they clearly, the Asura as like a species are very smart, right? They're very brainy and stuff. So, but like I said, instead of like going into the technology kind and building that way, they've been like using that to like integrate nature magic and doing that, and they found ways to like create these really interesting like healing potions and healing whatever like apparatuses or something, you know, that are like built in with like the plants, and that's how like Taimi gets healed from her sickness, is through like this amazing magic that they have. And it kind of sets Taimi on this different journey where she like, you know, and there's like character growth where she will like slowly realizes like, oh, there's more to like the world than just, you know, the dragons and, you know, technology and doing that, but there's like another side to it, and she sees other Asura kind of have that life, you know. Another thing that was a kind of emergence, having visible mountains or structures on the horizon, was inspire a sense of wonder of what kind of civilization lived there. Yeah, I mean, I always tell them, like, you know, I always talk about like skyboxes. I would love to see some updated skyboxes, see some mountains in the background. Like Guild Wars 1 actually did a pretty good job of like showing mountains in the, you know, in the background and the far reaches, kind of like, you know, I want to see a little bit more of that. They've been really updating a lot of the skyboxes and you know, Aurora Borealis, and kind of making it interesting like that. I know a lot of people don't like time travel, but I've always wanted one of the Chars we meet in the expansions to be a mysterious badass time traveler. So I do love the idea of time travel as well. The problem is that I can say that I have no confidence in the current team of ArenaNet, or from what I've seen so far, I do not have the confidence in the current team of ArenaNet to write a proper, well-written time travel story, because opening the idea of time travel is like opening Pandora's box to a lot of issues. We've seen it with a lot of big franchises, like even the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where time travel has kind of become like, you know, it's like one of the, whoa, what the hell is happening there? You know, I just, nothing against ArenaNet, but I just don't have the confidence that they can deliver a really well-written story that deals with time travel. I just don't. So I don't want to see that. And he's like, pops in and out of a story randomly. Guess that wouldn't fit with Guild Wars 2. Maybe that's the way they could bring back Blish into the story. Yeah, like I said, I just really, I really don't like the idea of that. I don't think that ArenaNet, nothing against ArenaNet, but I just don't think that they have what it takes to write a story that would be very compelling. A time travel story that would be very compelling. I feel like they already struggle enough with a regular story. You know what I mean? Like a regular story to be written and to be done and whatever. Oh, guess I'm gonna have to redo this. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I thought I missed it for a second. It's because I can't shut them up. Alright. We leveled up. We got a shoulder piece. Let's go with power. See more power damage. Oh, we got a new amulet. Love it. I didn't even realize that. I think it's funny how I watch a stream and FB showing me a video of a guy in Florida trying to catch alligator. It's, you know, it's just the people in Florida, I will tell you what, they're crazy. Like, if you see a crazy video on the internet, not necessarily about alligators, but just like a crazy video on the internet, and you're just like, what is this crazy person doing? 95% of the time it happens in Florida. Like, people are insane here. Like, it's freaking wild, some of the stuff. Like, even the stuff that I see. You guys don't understand the stuff that I see in my everyday life. I'm like, is this happening? Is this really what life is all about? This guy dies in one attack, by the way, and I just... I was just trying to get credit, so I'm gonna walk away now. Alright, bye. I didn't want to take credit for the whole event. I wanted them... Ooh, we got a really cool coat out of that. In a trash bin. People do weird stuff without... I'm like, leave them alone. They're like miniature dinosaurs. Okay, they're gonna eat you alive if they want to. Leave them alone. And people are like, I'm gonna fuck with this alligator. What? Why? Leave it alone. It's a little dinosaur. Leave him. Leave him. Like some of these, you guys. I mean, if you guys have ever like, when they get to like the point where they're like 20-foot alligators, they look like dinosaurs. Because they like lift up off the ground and they walk, and they're really fast, and you're like, oh my god, that's scary. They're really scary. I'm a Florida woman. Florida is wild, okay? I don't know if you were born and raised here, but someone said, how are you? Hello, my fellow Chars. I'm just seeing Janthia Wild, so I want to read this. How are you doing tonight? Doing well, how are you? Good, just made a new character to get back into Guild Wars 2 mode before the expansion. Oh, that's great. Welcome back to Guild Wars 2. And then a third person said, I created a new character alt before the next expansion as well. Janthia Wild comes out tomorrow. Thank you. I've been waiting for this for months. I've been excited waiting for Janthil Wiles. Janhill Wiles. This person keeps calling it Janhill Wiles, and it's just really cringy. It's actually funny, but I'm like, stop. Stop using the wrong name. I just wanted a grounded world. Lately, Tyria feels like Disneyland instead of a believable setting. Everyone is very kumbaya and devoid of complexity. At launch, Tyria wasn't like that. Yeah, you know, I think it goes back to like the scope of things. ArenaNet tries to like the scope of things. I think we're gonna see a little bit more. I think ArenaNet is gonna start settling into this new fashion of the annual releases, and I think we're gonna see a little bit more of a grounded storytelling, even in this new expansion. I think Janthia Wiles is gonna be a little bit more grounded. It seems to be a little bit more like that, right? Like the first map, Lowland Shore, seems to be a lot more like Corteria in the way that not everything is fantastical and world-ending and demons and magical things and towers and blah 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 blah. I think it's going to be very grounded in its setting and the story. Oh, look at this thing. It's like off the ground. So I think we're going to see that with Janthia Wiles. I think we're going to get a little bit more of a grounded story, a little bit more of an exploration-y type of thing, and a little bit more. It's going to be very akin, like at least the first map is going to be very akin to the first, to the core maps, and I think that's how the story is going to be told a little bit. At least I would hope so. Die, Minotaur. By the way, in this lake, there's a portal to Skywatch Archipelago. What? In that lake? This lake right here? What? Where? There's a portal to Skywatch Archipelago? Alright, let's explore. I have nothing to put into the second slot. Show me. Show me where this portal is. We're gonna explore in here. Na, 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 na. Go at the bottom. Bottom. Bottom on the west. Bottom on the west. Down here. Hello. Near the edge of the map on the middle. Go down. What do you mean? I can't go further down. I don't know how to get down. Like, there's no way to go down. Like, I'm literally swimming on the bottom of the ocean. The lake. It's like, I don't know how to go further down. Down there? In there? Go straight. I think you mean this. Do you mean in here? In here? Hello. Mysterious book. I did not know. Right there. Okay, cool. I got it. I did not know this. This is interesting. So what does this say? Those who pledge to something more, may your journey never end. May those worthy of the title Wayfinder feel the warmth of these pages and be guided home. Azure. So just so you guys know, this is a character from Guild Wars 1. I did not know this, so thank you for telling me. This is very interesting. This is a character. I have a feeling that something is going to happen if I click this. So this is a character from Guild Wars 1. This is a elementalist trainer in Guild Wars 1. She's part of the Order, which is a mysterious organization in Guild Wars 1 of Ascalonian descent. They're like Ascalonian mages. Mostly necromancers, but she's actually an elementalist. And she's actually found at the Beacon of the Ages. Beacon of Ages is what it's called. Beacon of Ages in Guild Wars 1, which is the Wizard's Folly Tower. And yeah, so she wrote this, and when you click on it... Interesting. I did not know this. This is really, really cool. I had no idea, so thank you so much for that. Is one of the favorite hidden spots? What is this other? I love these. This is really cool. Okay, this is loading. I mean, I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm only level 17. But it teleports you right here. That's super cool. I really actually like this. Daily gathering. Dailies. Reset. Oh no. Oh, I did my dailies. Yay. Hello, we're here now. Let's see how long I can survive on this map. Let's see how long it takes for me to die. I gotta fly. Fly, fools. Fly. Wee. Alright. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight this elemental right there. Take this, elemental! Oh god, there's another one. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Oh no. 27,000. 28,000. Alright, I died. That's cool. Thank you for telling me. That's super awesome. I love that. That is awesome as hell. Easter egg to tower in Guild Wars 1 because it was located nearby. Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. The tower was located around here. It was like down here. So that's like really close. Huh. Interesting. That is really, really cool. I love that. Thank you so much for telling me. That was very nice. Yeah, I just, you know, the problem with that issues of story not being multifaceted, the most intriguing stories show all sides. The problem with that is that, you know, it's an MMO, and it's hard to tell like a story like that. I feel like, to really like, you know, because we were talking about like a really in-depth story, like really interesting. If this was like a single-player RPG, which it very much could be. I think ArenaNet could be telling those deeper stories, those multifaceted stories, and have all these intriguing, like, lore threads and all that stuff. But unfortunately, I don't think that it would work very much, you know, as the game stands right now. As Peak of involved a collection of stories, so you should have been to it already. I speak of. The place I speak of is involved in the collection. Are you talking about the Bloodstone Caves? Wherever they are, or like, and they like, where are they? They're right here. Are you talking about the Bloodstone Caves? Yeah, I did not know that. I do know that Azure had been mentioned in the... There's another part where she gets mentioned in Secrets of the Obscure. I just... That just leads to where I was earlier. Yeah. That is a cool area, for sure. I had no idea about that. I wonder why they even added that. Because it's weird, because they did talk about the, like, you know, the order is mentioned, right? Like, the order is actually mentioned in the expansion map. Like, they do have even a point of interest. Like, if we go back, it's like right there, Beacon of Ages. It's right at the Beacon of Ages. But if you go back to that, it's only 10:30. Holy crap! It was like, I literally was like, I stopped because I'm like, well, how long have I been streaming? Okay. I'm sorry, I just. But right here, so they have this little statue here, and if you go to the point of interest, it's actually called Monument to the Order, and that's actually who you know, that's like the Order is part of Azure. Like, you know, I made a whole video. I mean, if you guys really want to know about the Order, I made a whole video before Nios came out. When did I talk about the Order? What video was it? Was it when Secrets of the Obscure had already come out and we were wondering about Nios, or was I talking about that? I think that was pre Secrets of the Obscure. If you look at a video from pre Secrets of the Obscure, you will find what I'm talking about. There's some kind of video when I talk about the Order. All right, I'm gonna use a conjured axe. I'm gonna trigger all the people in the audience. Gotta avoid enemies and use ley lines. I mean, I'm sure it's doable. I'm sure it's something that can be done, right? Like, oh, no more conjure. The Earth Shield is really fun. There's definitely, like, it feels really good beating on people with a shield. It's really fun actually using the Earth Shield. I just wish conjure weapons. I wish conjure weapons worked like kits. Like, I feel like they should be like kits that, like, the engineer has, where you just, like, you can carry around with you. Like, you can just use the, because then they don't need to add those. Like, remember, like, I mean, you know, we have hammers, for example, that, like, they can still add those weapons into the game, but it would be kind of nice to be able to just have these as, like, you know, weapons. I mean, it's kind of cool to have, like, another long range fire weapon, you know? And, like, the idea also is that I can be in a different, it's like you can use fire spells, but in other elements as well. Because I could go into water element and I'm still using fire spells. So there's, like, something, I feel like there's some kind of precedence to really have these be permanent weapons that you carry around with you. And it doesn't matter which element you're in. Like, I don't know if that would make things too complicated, but I mean, it's not like those weapons are super overpowered or anything. Making an entire elite spec around them. I mean, they could do that. I mean, I feel like they could do something like that, but where like, how would we design that though? Like how would you design? So like my idea would be, instead of getting a weapon with the elite specialization, you don't get a weapon. But what happens is, depending on which element you're in, you get a conjured weapon. So while I'm in fire, I have my axe, and then when I switch to water, I get like I get the frostbow, and I switch to air, I get the hammer, and I switch to earth, I get the shield. Those are the weapons that I have. Or something. I mean, I don't know how that would work. You could still have like a weapon equipped, I guess, maybe. And just for stats, because the problem with it is that weapons have stats on them, right? And they're like integral to your build. So taking away the weapons on it, like, what do you do? But they could still have it like, oh no, you still carry a weapon around, but you just can't use it while you're in that elite specialization. So that it counts for it counts for the stats, but it doesn't actually do anything gameplay wise. It would be what trigger where you get the conjured weapons. Yeah, I don't know. I just want them to be a permanent thing. I hate them to be a temporary thing. I find that kind of boring, because it's like kind of disappointing to, like, you know, you conjure a weapon and you use it for like a little bit and then it's gone. Like, I want them to be permanent. Like, I want them to be like weapon options for elementalists, you know, kind of like, in a way. But with like a little bit of a trade-off, right? Like, yeah. Like Bladesworn, where you can swap between your core weapon and the conjured weapon. Oh yeah, yeah, you could do that too. Like, maybe have it where, like, when you first swap into an element, like I swap into fire, I get automatically the conjured weapon equipped, but then I get a flip over skill on my F1 where I can deactivate it and I get it, or something. Or maybe press here, or maybe while I'm in the attunement, press the button again to get the conjured weapon out, and then I can put it away. So it's almost like a kit then at that point. I mean, that could kind of work. That could kind of work, actually. Have it like, while I'm in fire, I can press F1 and I take out the conjured weapon. And then I can press F1 again to get rid of the conjured weapon and go back to my regular weapon. And it's almost like, you know, because you don't have weapon swap in combat, but it's almost like a weapon swap. Because then you have, like, for each element, you have like a different weapon that you can use. You know, that would be kind of cool. I would like that. But that would give the LAs an insane amount of skills. I mean, elementalists always have an insane amount of skills. They always have. They always have had an insane amount of skills, and they will always continue to have an insane amount of skills. So I mean, it's like, and the thing with these conjured weapons, though, they already have skills in the game. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You can switch to a conjured weapon skill, but then they would, because then it's almost like, because then you're integrating like the energy mechanic, and then I personally wouldn't like that, because then it would probably be like, if they were to implement it like that, then it would probably be on a, like, either on a timer like it is now, or on like some kind of charges or something. I don't know, and I don't know if I would like that. I like I said, I would want it to be like a permanent option to kind of wield. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they should do something with the conjured weapons, whatever they do. You know, what, like, I'm just being nitpicky, like, forget what I say, you know, but they should do something with it, because I feel like it definitely has, there's some precedence to doing something with them, you know what I mean? I'm just being a nitpicky little bitch, so forget what I say. So that's like 40 skills.
Oi, check the lake for parts from the submarine. Those blasted dregs are everywhere. And
Yeah, I
can
guess,
sneak down and
yeah.
retrieve them.
We don't want a timer, just give us unlimited power. Yeah, I don't know. Either way could work. I mean, you know, even if it is on charges or something, or it's based on a, like, you know, you get like a little an energy bar, you know, above here that you have to like fill up, almost like they could, you know, it would almost feel like cut the green wire. That is not right. Almost like a adrenaline blue wire. Okay, this is stupid. You know, adrenaline mechanic. Okay, I'm done with this now. Ow. The only problem is the elite conjure. It would be very OP to have it on demand. Well, they could have it with the elite one, where the elite one is timed. Like, have all the other ones available, like, permanently, but the elite one, the greatsword, have that be on, like, a timer or something. So that really feels like it's, like, you know, that's kind of like, somehow you can, like, while you're building up for the other ones, you're still building up for the elite one or something. That's, like, a different bar or something. I don't know. But that's, like, on a timer. Like, the elite one, they could have, like, on a timer. Where the other, because the other ones aren't OP. The other ones are just like regular like attack weapons. I mean, while I have this axe, I don't feel like I'm like super powerful. You know, I feel like I'm doing just as much damage as I do regularly. You know, if probably even less than I do on my staff right now. So, but you know, they could definitely have that one on a timer if need be. You know, did I meant to destroy this, but I didn't. I don't think I did. Goodbye, catapult. I wanted to get the basket. I wanted to get the basket. Let me get the basket, please. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sheep. Or Mrs. Sheep. It is a sheep after all. I like stuff like that. Or Druid avatar mode. The elite can be a skill that drops a bunch of conjured weapons for your allies. Well, I think what NM is talking about the greatsword, the elite greatsword, because that would have to be like somehow integrated into the spec as well. But having that as a permanent weapon, you know, yes, we would probably have to redesign the elite skill to be like dropping a bunch of conjured weapons or something. But what we're talking about is like the greatsword itself, right? The greatsword itself would have to be reintegrated if we're taking conjured weapons away from core elementalists. So how would you reintegrate it if, you know, and NM was just saying like we can't really have that as a permanent weapon unlock because that would be like way too OP, you know. So I don't know. For this elite spell drops by greatsword as well. I mean, I guess they could do that, like, and just like drop them like they used to drop them, and have it be like people can just like pick them up or whatever. I mean, it's still kind of weird because it still feels like Is there really a reason to use conjured weapons? Did they ever take away the conjured weapons? Because there is like conjured weapons. There used to be like conjured weapons things like traits that deal with it. There used to be one in fire, but gain a fire aura when ally picks up a conjured weapon. I mean, that's just like shit. Like, why is this even here? Like, even if conjured weapons were good, that is a shitty trade. Really, it's not competitive at all. Oh, look at the icon, guys. Look at the icon. It's all janky. There's been a lot of people have been like, there's been a lot of glitches in the game, and that always happens before a new release. Because they're adding the game files in, or they're updating the client or something, and we're already seeing like some kind of funky stuff happening, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Just as I get out my conjured flame axe. Can I not I cannot destroy this. I gotta destroy the buildings without destroying this catapult. Got it. Oh. I'm setting your tent on fire. Sorry, buddies. Stuff that I can use it. Honestly, the regular conjures could just be regular weapons. The hammer could be changed to mace instead. No, because we now have regular hammers. I mean, they could. Like, they could, like, just integrate them. I mean, it would be kind of cool to have, like, an axe. But the thing also is, like, the axe has, like, there's 5 skills to this. But 2 of them are repeat skills. Because this is, like, a staff ability. This is the dagger ability, right? Like... So, I don't know. I mean... But yeah, it would be kind of cool to have that added. Because there's... The thing is that there's no use for them, and if we take them out, you know, it's like, you can re-add them as well. Like, I completely agree, they could be re-added as weapons, because you already have skills. Like, you can literally, you know, you can take those skills that we have, and you know, you can kind of, you can take away the one that's like the retreat, and you can take the one that's, so you take those 2 away, you take the other 3, and those are going to be your 1, 2, and 3, and it becomes a main hand weapon, right? You have 3 skills, you can use those. They're very unique skills. One is throwing the axe, one is throwing the axe and it explodes, and the other one is like a leap where you attack your enemy, you know, and they can kind of modify those. So you already have a weapon set up right there, you know. Because a bunch of the conjured weapons have like repeat skills that are kind of like copy paste-ish, close. I mean, they look like, you know, animation wise they have the same. And you can kind of take those away if they're like one-handed. I mean, like you said, they could make a like a air hammer or something. I don't know. I mean, they could do that. I'm gonna attempt this jumping puzzle. I don't think that I'm gonna do very well, but I'm gonna try it nonetheless. Because I'm really squishy with the elementalists, so... And rocks are fallen. This is also, I never know when they fire their fire. Like, I'm not getting hit here, but if I step like 2 feet somewhere in any direction, I might get hit. That's very weird. Oh, okay, apparently I'm not getting Yeah, see, I don't. I could probably save here.
Reinforcements requested.
Elementalist utilities in general are bad, and that's very true. They are. A lot of them are very garbage, and they do not have the utility that other utility. I mean, like, I honestly think the reason why Guardian is so popular is because so many Guardian skills, and you know, people can sit there and like burn me at the stake. I don't, you know, I mean, I just, I don't know, but is because like utility skills for the Guardian, they do so much. Like, the utility skills for the Guardian do so much. Yeah. We leveled up. I haven't been checking my inventory like at all. I have a scepter. I have a staff. All weaker than what I have. Ooh, I got a satchel of celestial emblazoned armor. I don't have that recipe yet. Okay, apparently I don't. We're gonna learn it right now. Guardian and Mesmer, yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, even like Necro has some good utility skills as well. Revenant kind of sucks because it's locked into the ones that they have, and I don't think they're very good on some of them. I think they could be better. I got nothing out of that. Ranger has good stuff. Yes, Ranger does have good stuff. Even Warrior is a little, like, I think Warrior is a little lackluster, but still overall, I think they're pretty good for Warrior. Like, Spellbreaker ones are kind of lackluster. I gotta get a gun. Hello, can you get me a gun, please?
Give me a report.
There we go.
I need a volunteer to test the scale code.
Got it. You can do celestial stats and be amazing at like everything as a guardian. I mean, it really, like, guardian is like such a, like, it's overpowered in the sense that it can do everything. You know what I mean? It can do everything at most points in time. Like, even if you have like a power build, you can still, wait, why is that not working? Okay, apparently this one doesn't want to be tamed. I don't know what's going on there, but... Hey Maddie, welcome. It's going great. Yes, very exciting. I'm very excited. We're just kind of chatting about, you know, like everything and anything. We've looked at the map a little bit. We've done some speculation as to like what's gonna happen. Yeah, we're all just hanging out. I just figured we'd be, you know, because the next couple days are gonna be very like a lot is going on kind of thing. So I figured we'd do like a chill stream today. Kind of hang out. And pet can save your ass. Especially with the right pet. Yeah, that's true. I really do like Spellbreaker's Winds of Death. Yes, I love. I mean, as you guys know, my main right now is a Spellbreaker, and even in PvE, I still use Winds of Disenchantment, and I know that that's probably like everyone's like, oh, that's cringe, but I just love it. It looks really pretty, and it's kind of cool. I like, you know, I don't know, I like it. So I just wish some of the other utilities on the Spellbreaker were better. They're very, I mean, they're very like, they feel very 2012 to me. They feel very like initial release of Guild Wars because they don't really do that much. And like back then, that's how the utility skills work. Like back then, the utility skills weren't like, oh, press one button and do all of the things, right? Like heal for 3,000 and do 5,000 damage and inflict bleeding, burning, you know, and gain aegis and protection and regeneration. You know, it's like it's weird because, you know, early utility skills weren't like that. It's just like a really strange thing. I always figured like, does anyone else have this feeling like this is almost like a road leading out of here, that it should lead to somewhere? There's no map south of here. You know, I know the jumping puzzle is like through there, that's why I got knocked off. Yeah. I do like that skill. That is a cool skill. Wings of Enchantment is actually best to slot for. You mean Winds of Disenchantment? Slot for PvE? Really? I thought it was the Juggernaut one. Wasn't the Juggernaut one the one that was the best? Or even this place looks like it. I thought the Juggernaut was the one that everyone wanted, like, to be used. I just wish Spellbreaker had a Condi build. No, I like the power build. I like that it's super power focused. I just wish that it had like better utility skills. I really dislike the utility skills. I wish I had better ones. There's some that I'm like okay with, but like other than like, yeah. Because it does damage. Probably being one, such a walk in the park. Honestly, out of all the food sectors, Spellbreaker is my favorite. It's reactionary and fluid. Yeah, it feels really fluid, right? Like, and I actually like. Yeah, it's super fun to use. Like, even in PvE, I really enjoy using it. Like, I don't use the hammer. I use my double daggers. I mean, you guys know that. But I really. I enjoy it a lot. Like the Spellbreaker is really fun to me. It's super just, and I don't know, I kind of really understand how it works, and I know when to use what skill, and like I don't know, I just feel like I just have like a bond to that specific elite specialization. So yeah, it's really fun. I just really hope that, you know, in the last like 2-3 like balance updates, ArenaNet has really like not paid attention to Warrior at all. Like Warrior has seen no big changes in like over a year now, while other professions have seen like magnificent changes. So I'm really hoping that we're gonna get something at some point that's like, you know, that's gonna kind of change that up a little bit.
Hey, you there! Get away from that cave!
Yeah. Die. Got it. We rescued all the Ash Legion spies. Goodbye. I like honey bills. I always want specs that don't have one to get one. I mean, I think, you know, while I personally am not a fan of Connie builds, I think that every spec should have the ability to make a Connie spec, like any damage dealing spec, you know, that's focused on damage. I think they should all have a variant where you can take you know, you can take the top row or the bottom row of the traits or something and make it either power or Conti. I think they should all be designed like that. I think we're far enough in the game of Guild Wars where elite specs aren't supposed to be specific power or Condi, but they can be, if they're damage dealing specs, they can be either, right? And at the same time, I want like healing based ones to maybe have an option of a damage one. So kind of what they have done with, you know, I don't know if it's good or not, but what they've done with the Druid, where they gave it like some condition damage, right? Where you can, like, if you take a certain line, you can do condition damage out of it, right? Kind of like, I want each elite specialization to kind of like be able to fill two separate roles, like whether you do power damage or Condi damage, or healing and Condi damage, or healing and power damage, or healing and tanking, or whatever, right? I don't know all the different roles, but kind of like, you know, have a couple of roles that they can fill. You can ignore my wishes. I can ignore them, but ArenaNet should listen, maybe. I don't know. You can do decent bleed confusion build with Spellbreaker, but Mesmer does confusion and bleed better. So it's like, why even bother? I mean, that's true. Heal Staff Warrior is oddly fun, and this is coming from someone who rarely plays support. Well, I'm one of those people, like, when it comes to healing, I would like to not be, I don't want it to be melee. Like, I like healing builds, but I don't like them to be melee. And that might just be me. I'm not saying anything about anything. Like, I'm not, whatever. You know, if it's fun for other people, it's fine. But I personally think healing builds shouldn't be melee. But that's... I'm an Elementalist main, and whenever I feel bad about the balance patches, I just remember that warrior exists. That's sad. That's the sad 3. NG Thief Warrior. Yeah. Yeah.
Ogres are
Yes, it is, because there's also like, I've talked about this many times now. Using the bank is a thing that I'm supposed to do. All right, cool. We just got like an entire. Let's do a little bit of Connie damage. We do inflict burning enough on this. Swap it out with a little bit of Connie damage there. But yeah, the thing, I've talked about this before, like, what's it called? The Spectre on the Thief. Like, conceptually, conceptually, the idea of the Spectre is what I've always wanted to play in the world of Guild Wars. Okay, conceptually. But the execution of it is really horrible, and I really dislike it, the way that it plays. And it's really made me dislike playing Thief, just because I feel like whenever I play a Thief, I'm like, man, I really wish I could play like a Shadow Mage, but then the Shadow Mage implementation of the Spectre is just like not good. Like, it just doesn't feel good to me. It just feels very clunky to me, and the flow of it is kind of weird. And the utility skills, I've talked about this, like, I feel like they shouldn't all teleport and stuff like that. So it's very iffy on that for me. The balance team doesn't really play these 3 professions. Well, that's what it feels like, at least. We don't know that for sure, but it certainly feels that way, right? The Druid change to Condi is superb. We need more of that with other classes. Staff does great healing support, even as a DPS, like my Berserker. Just love the staff. Yeah, the staff animations are great, and it does do damage, but I just feel like, I don't know, I've kind of tested, and I feel like I do more damage with double daggers. So I've kind of stuck with the double daggers for now. So the Druid change was good. Yeah, I would love to see more like that. I would love to see more of that. I would love to see more variety in the different specs that we see. You know, like I said, Spectre, for example, had that. Spectre had a line that dealt with doing condition damage, and, you know, in the trade line, and you could do the trade line where you could do like all healing, right? And then there's another one where it's all like on boons and stuff, right? Like there's like I think that's kind of how it's divided. So it kind of gives you options. I like having options in the elite specializations. I think it's really nice. Usually I agree that healing builds shouldn't be melee, but Heal Staff Warrior AoE heals, so you throw yourself into the thick of it, and you know you're doing a good job for everyone else if you stay alive. I mean, I guess there's a point to that. I've always wanted to, and there's probably gonna come a point where I'm gonna try to make one, like I'll make a warrior and I'll make him a healer, just like a plain like character that's just supposed to be a healer, and I'll kind of try that out, see how I feel. I love how the staff, yeah, the animations on the staff are really nice. Spectre is probably the least played spec in the entire game. I don't even think I'm far off. And yeah, Dagger is definitely better damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I think that Spectre is really cool.
Join us. We're set.
All right, let's do it.
Time those pig-herding
Let's do it,
fools
guys.
heal
The ogre warband is here.
Maybe this plan will work better than your last.
Not my fault that the script.
That's why I
reacted like
swapped
they
to
did.
Dagger Pistol is so fun.
Whatever.
Yeah, I think the pistol skills are pretty cool too. There's a champion ogre? Why is there a champion just hanging out? Wait, what is this? Oh, I thought I'd ask that, but apparently I did. There's a champion hanging out here. Alright. He doesn't really look like he's part of the event, but he probably is. I don't know. Yeah, he's just killing everyone. Oh. No, please. Stop it. Ah. Sorry guys, I'm just focusing on this real quick. Oh no, please stop it. Oh no, I'm still gonna die. I'm just glad that he's really slow on his attacks, so I can just walk out of them. And another evasion. I don't know if I can cast this fast enough. I think I'm gonna die. Ooh, he doesn't do that much damage, which is good. There you go. Perfect. This is great. Yeah, stack all that burning. Stack all that burning. Salami bacon! Watch out! You mustn't die here. This is stupid. Really dumb. I don't even know why this is happening. Oh no, another ogre has joined the fight. Ooh. Come on, there it is. Oh, perfect. Great, good job. Holy crap. Okay, sorry. This way, Spectre with Axe Pistol is pretty good, pretty fun. I mean, I guess, but does that really, like, to me, and I'm gonna be honest, like, there's a little bit of there's a little bit about the idea of, and what's that called? I'm trying to think of the word, like the not purity of purpose, but it's like adjacent to that, where it's like the fantasy of a shadow mage Like, I don't imagine a Shadow Mage wielding an axe and his pistol. So it kind of throws me, like, my immersion is kind of... There's another champion over here. Holy crap. Let's farm these champions, yo. That's stationary, too. It's a long range. It's a scout. Bam. Bam.
Too easy.
Where are you going, mister? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Pyrus, get up. Get up, Pyrus. Why are you healing him? Why is you throwing your healing at him? I've yet to try Spectre with Axe. I used to teleport with Axe Dagger. But no, I prefer it over Axe Pistol. I like stealth in my builds, especially when I'm with it. I'm not even looking what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of hate the, like, I feel like the idea, like, of even in the stream, and I've talked about this before, like, they didn't really know, like, it was so weird, because they were talking about, like, I remember when they were talking specifically about the Spectre, it was a stream with Ruby and some of the developers, they were talking about, you know, oh yeah, you know, and we created the wells, and then we had one of the wells that would teleport you, and then we said, and, you know, this is me paraphrasing, but they kind of said, oh fuck it, let's have all of them teleport you. And I'm like, but why? Like, you're just implementing that, and you don't have a reason why. And it just feels weird, because everything on the spec is long range, but then it teleports you. Like, if you want to place it on enemies, you have to teleport to the enemy. So it's just, it kind of feels weird. Like, it doesn't feel like it fits very well together. And Axe is kind of strange to me. It doesn't, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky, but it just doesn't feel good. I want this basket.
Kill shot.
Well, but that's also kind of, to me, that's kind of a waste too, because you're talking about, like, outside of dodges, it doesn't have any purpose, right? Because it's just really short range, which I can agree with. I'm not disagreeing with you. You know, I can agree on that. The thing is, then, like, you know, but then you're kind of wasting it. If you're using it as a dodge, that usually means that you're trying to get out of the way of something. And that means that you're not going to place it on an enemy or an ally. You're using it as a utility to get away. So you're wasting a well because you're teleporting away. Do you see what I'm saying? There's like theme-wise and like utility-wise, it just doesn't fit together. Having a well that is supposed to do a lot of things on the enemy or even on friendlies, but then having a teleport and that be really short, to have the only usability be like, oh, you get, or not the only usability, but having one of the ways to use it is to dodge out of the way. Just seems weird to me. It just seems really strange. It just seems like that doesn't really, I don't know. It just, the whole thing kind of feels weird to me. Like, I can't really describe it. And again, I don't know. I'm not a build crafter. You know, half the time I don't even know what I'm talking about. But I hope this makes sense. well, besides the buffs. It works great with the elite well because you get double the poison pools from the poison pool relic. So using up close to a boss, dodge a well, you can still get away from the attack and still hit the enemy with the well. I mean, it can, but then you have to like, it's very fidgety because you have to like place it perfectly. Like you can get away from the enemy, but then you have to place it in a way where you're still hitting the enemy. Like, and even on a boss, that's kind of weird because it's like, okay, I'm trying to dodge out of the way, so I'm gonna teleport to the boss. But if I teleport to the boss, the attack can probably still hit me. So I have to like teleport on like the side of the boss, and you have to like, there's like so much, there's so many ways to fuck that up, that it's like, is it really worth it? When like, you know, like I said, the Guardian can just like use one utility and have like all of these things happen. You know, it's just like shower them with all these good, you know, I don't know. It just seems kind of weird to me. And it's fine not to like it. Ana designed it well, and it's fine not to like it. I wasn't even trying to make it fun. I mean, did they design it well? I don't know. It just doesn't feel designed well. Like in my opinion, and obviously, you know, obviously I'm some random schmuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So you know, I don't, whatever. Like everyone and anyone can ignore what I say. But, and just in my opinion, as someone that's, you know, kind of has been playing this game casually for 12 years, to me, it feels like Spectre Wells and Spectre in general doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good to me. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Not for me, and that's fine. Personally, definitely not everyone enjoys it. Yeah, I don't know. It's you know, I don't mind I feel like they could have done something different. I feel like Thief in general already has so many utilities that let you like dodge and move around and stuff. They didn't need to do that as well. Like they didn't need to have that as well. All the ghosts are gonna die. Goodbye. Ooh, a veteran Ascalonian adventurer. Hey, adventurer. Here, have this. And have this to the face. And have that. Sorry, Doe. Sorry, Doe. It's very tranquil. I really love this little area right here. Very cute. Whoa, I had to do like a double take. Get out of here. Stealth and teleporting is like the thief identity by this point. I mean, it is, and I just feel like it already has enough of that, and I feel like elite specializations are kind of supposed to change a little bit on what they do. So, you know, it feels kind of arbitrary having the teleport because they're like, well, it's a thief, it has to have teleports in there, and then it's like they just arbitrarily add that, and it feels weird to me. Like I'm like, well, they kind of just like added it because it's a thief and they need to have it in there. It just thematically doesn't really fit in there, in my opinion. But if people are enjoying it, that's fine. No one's playing it though, so I don't know what that tells. I don't know what that says. If it's like the least played elite spec, then there's clearly something wrong with it on like a very like a ground level. Like there's something like if it's like one of the least played elite specializations, there's something like really wrong with it, I feel like, you know, because I only feel like the ones that are like way on the bottom are the ones that like there's something really wrong with those. All this well talk is making me thirsty. Time for some water. I really need something to drink too. My throat is like so dry right now. I'm like, oh my god. and I've run my water bottle is empty. I'm like, no, oh my god. Guardian got teleports with Willbender and then added the hammer. Yeah, I mean, you know, adding it to the hammer again kind of feels arbitrary, but I like that it was added to the Willbender. Because, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, that's like the exact reverse, right? Because they added a functionality to a profession that it didn't. Oh my god, look at this guy like vaulting out there with his like legendary. It's really funny to see. I love that. But it's you know, we did have a couple of teleports on the Guardian, but they weren't, you know, they were like utility skills or whatever, right? They weren't like a major part of the profession or whatever. But they added like these teleports, you know, and they kind of went into this play style that the Guardian didn't have before, and it felt very unique. But like adding teleports to a class that already has the most teleports in the game feels kind of like, oh well, we gotta add it in because it's the thief. Like, it's just kind of weird to me. You know, I don't know. It's like you're supposed to kind of change what a class, what a profession does. With, oh my god, that's a lot of people. Having Spectre Wells targeted. Ow. Having Spectre Wells targeted without the teleport would have flowed better with the Scepter for sure. I agree. Yeah, I you know, I think that is 100% would have been better. Would have been 100% better not to have. I mean, they could have it like on one of them. Like I'm like I get it. You know, you wanna have, you know, you don't wanna lose completely your class identity, right? Like, so having it on maybe one of the wells, so you can kind of have it as like, they could have it, you know, they could have done it on like the one that gives you like the most, what is the yellow one that gives you all those boons or whatever, right? They could have done it on the yellow one that gives you all those boons, and kind of said, yeah, this one is like kind of your like oh shit handle. Kind of like your oh shit button where you're like, oh, I'm getting attacked or whatever, I want to teleport out of the way, and I teleport somewhere, and once I teleport I get all these boons while I'm standing there, right? And like, you know, there's like a purpose to it, there's an idea to it, you know. But then if you want to do like really go into like damage dealing and just kind of being like a long range damage like shadow mage, kind of having this the other well speed like placed far away, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, oh, so Lami Bacon is back. Look at that. I will save you. Oh my god, that poor soul keeps getting knocked down. Thieves are squishy, man. I'm telling you. Thieves are squishy. I'm leveling a thief right now too, so trust me, I know. Goodbye. Oh, I want to get the Vista. Vista, baby. It tells me I'm gonna give Spectre another try instead of Daredevil like my previous plans. What tells you? What tells you that you're gonna give it another try? It? What do you mean by it? Then it would have felt even more like a Necro, and that's what it's supposed to be. I don't know if you've watched some of my videos, but I have a dual classing series that just so you guys know, I will be continuing this. The next one is going to be Mesmer, but I kind of talk about, you know, and I don't know if you've watched that. There's 2 videos in that series right now, or actually, I'm sorry, there's 3 videos. There's the intro video, there's the warrior video, and then I did the necro video. But I take that series and I talk about the elite specializations, and I take them as a dual classing, as a like take the elite specializations and what is, you know, what are they like, you know, what is the spellbreaker, for example, like warrior / what is it, right? What's the second profession that we're taking as a dual class, right? and you know whether or not you've watched it or not. But one of the things that the Necro specifically, with the end of, or let me restart that. The elite specializations for End of Dragons were a lot more in line with the idea of a dual class, because a lot of them took the idea of taking a mechanic or taking something from another class and implementing, or from another profession, as they're called in Guild Wars 2, and implementing it with another profession, right? Like that. A lot of End of Dragons elite specializations did that, right? Like more so than the other ones, I would say. And the Spectre is a prime example, because it took the idea of not just a shroud, but having shadow magic be used, and it's full on. It's the Spectre is a thief / necromancer dual class, right? Because it takes on this necromancer, the shadow magic from the necromancer, and the shroud mechanic, and it builds a shadow mage out of it, right? And you know that I have the series that is ongoing that I haven't. I'm gonna, once Janthia Wilds comes out, I'll probably be again working on that. Right now I'm working on my regional lore series. Once that's finished, I'll probably put a little bit of work into the Mesmer video. But yeah, so it's pretty much, I mean, that's kind of, you know, so you're exactly right. It is definitely, it feels like a Necro, and that's, I think it's done by design. I really think it's done by design. I think ArenaNet fully went with the idea of having like a dual classing with End of Dragons. They were like, you know, we're gonna design these elite specializations by taking something from another profession and adding it to this other profession, right? Like, what did we have for the Necromancer? The Necromancer got the Harbinger, and the Harbinger is a engineer. So the Harbinger is actually a Necromancer / engineer dual class. And it's blatantly so. I mean, there's like, you know, I make this whole video series of kind of coming up with reasonings for these things that have come up, but it's, you know, on the End of Dragons one, in many cases, it's super easy to make that case, just because it is blatantly obvious that that's what it is. So. I love the shroud abilities for Spectre. I do too. I think the shroud abilities are really fun. I mean, we do have a little bit of a teleportation thing going on there too. Again, arbitrarily added, but you know, again, it kind of, the thief does have that as like one of its class identity things. So you know, I'm not even mad about the teleport there on the shroud. But yeah, I don't know. I think it works fine the way it is. Well, I think they've been doing that since Heart of Thorns. It's more obvious. Yeah, it is definitely more obvious with End of Dragons. It's definitely more obvious. But that's the thing, because you say it works fine the way it does, but at the same time, it's also one of the least played elite specializations. You know what I mean? So while I do think you mean more of like it works for me personally, and I enjoy playing it, but there seems to be something of an issue at large overall with the elite specialization, whether it's like damage numbers are just not there, or healing numbers are just not there, or whatever it is. But there seems to be some kind of issue for sure with the elite specialization, if like, you know, like it's the smallest percentage of the player base that's using that. You know, I think there has to be something done. They could technically make 8 elite specs running with the dual classing theme if they wanted to. Oh, and they could. I mean, they could. There's like concepts, like I've talked about how the Necromancer could be, they could get a, we could design, I've already designed, and it's maybe a video that I'll do at some point, designed a Necromancer / Ranger dual class, where you actually get like the Bone Skinner as a pet, and the life force that you have is actually your bone skinners. The life force, it actually becomes the health pool of the bone skinner. And you actually have like, and you don't, you lose your shroud. You don't have your shroud, but your shroud abilities, you know, your F1, F2 or whatever, right, become now your pet skills, and they still work in like an AoE fashion around your pet, and you, right? And they kind of become this like thing that you can do around your pet and you, and like have the bone skinner become, and kind of have like the idea of like using more bone magic of the necromancer. And you know, like for example that, right, like you could have that, and I would love that. I would love that very much. That was one of the ones that I've come up with, you know. But if you take the idea of dual classing, you can honestly, like you said, you could definitely go with like 8, you know, not so much now, because like I said, we already have a necro, we already have a thief slash necro, right? We already have a necro slash engineer. We already have those things, right? But they could do probably at least like probably 5 more, right? Where they just like take something from another class, right? We could do like we could do a warrior slash ranger, where you get, again, your like adrenaline doesn't affect you, but it affects your pet, and it makes your pet go stronger, like into like a berserk mode or something. They could do something like that, you know, and kind of have it like this war beast that you kind of have with you. Or something like that. I don't know. Again, they could design a lot of things around that. So they need to retool, rebalance it. Speaking of balance, really curious of what the future balances are going to be. Yeah, I mean, you know, because we're getting another weapon, right? We're getting another weapon set. I mean, we're getting the spear, right? So they're gonna have to design like balance patches around that as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the changes are going to be. Because I think the spear, more so than the last batch of weapons that we got, I think the spear, the spear on a lot of professions actually, like, is going to be more impactful in the sense of, like, you know, adding something that we didn't have before, kind of filling in a niche on professions. I didn't mean to attack that Moa. Whoopsie. My bad. Lovely. We went like full loop, because I went like down here, and then I like wander around here. And then I came down here, and I went, and I didn't even go there, but I'm like, I was here earlier. I've almost have the map completion done, but I think I'm gonna go to the next map. I think I'm just gonna move on. Just gonna go to the next map. Yeah, I don't know. I really love that idea of having like like the bone skinner is designed really cool, and I would love for them to I would love for them to like because they always talk about like reusing certain things, and I feel like the bone skinner being a really unique design and really fun in the way that it looks and the lore behind it, that they could definitely do something to like reuse it, you know. Oh, this is the wrong map. I'm in the wrong map. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna isn't there another? Yeah, I went to the wrong one. Whoopsie. Bone, Blood, Shadow Golem changes based on trait chosen, just like how the mech for. Yeah, I don't know, but then it looks too much like a mech. It's like the golem, like I don't love the golem idea. I just feel like, I don't know, the mech feels like a golem to me. So I'm like, I want something that feels very different from like a golem slash mech slash something like that, you know? So I don't know. Where are my titans? We could do Titan Pet. You'll get your titans tomorrow. Okay? You'll get plenty of titans tomorrow. How about if they opened up build crafting where you don't select specific lines but you gain access Pick 3 minors, 3 majors, and 3 grandmasters from combined. I think that would be a nightmare. I think that would be an absolute nightmare. I think there would be like I think that's like a balancing nightmare because a lot of the trade lines and a lot of the specializations and stuff are balanced around you have to choose one or the other or the like one of the 3, right? And like giving you freedom of choosing anything and everything from any line, and you could pick like all the ones that work the best together. I think is like a balancing nightmare. Because you gotta have a little bit of a guideline when you're creating something like this. You gotta have a little bit like there has to be some kind of rails. Once you take the rails away and you give too much freedom, it's becomes like a huge balancing nightmare. You know, I think, in my opinion. Easier for Arena to design it that way. I mean, I guess. I just think like, you know, we're like, I don't know. I love the Bone Skinner design, and I'm just kind of like I'm just being a petulant child because I'm like, no, I want my Bone Skinner. Just because I really love the Bone Skinner design. I love that it's like a 4-legged necromantic creature that's like bony and stuff. So that's why I kind of went with that. But I mean, they could do it anyway. You know, they could have it like they could even have it like, you know, because like if we let's say we do necromancer based one, right, and we have based off of all 3 of the trades, you know, have them changed kind of like, I don't know, kind of change what each line does, right? Like kind of what it does now on the mech, where it changes like what the mech has on its hands or whatever. Maybe have it like completely new, like a completely new minion or whatever that you get, like a pet. Like it changes the actual pet appearance, where you could have one that's like a golem one that's like a 4-legged one, and one that's like a harpy one that kind of flies or something, like based off of which trait you're using, so that it like completely changes the design of it. Like, have 3 different designs of it. Like, that would be kind of cool. That's what I mean, you're focusing on that. Oh, I see. Well, when you say design, I'm thinking of, like, the design of the model. I mean, are you showcasing Titans in Guild Wars 1? I'm not showcasing Titans in Guild Wars 1. Which probably would have been a good idea, but I'm not doing that. That would be interesting. I mean, I might make like a little video after the fact and kind of show people like what they looked like before. What am I doing here? Why am I just hanging out, defeating enemies? This is not some Korean MMO where we just farm enemies. Time to go do that stuff. Thank you so much, Robert, for being here. I appreciate it. If we don't see you again, you know, I will be live tomorrow, so you can always join us. Other than that, I hope you enjoy Janthia Wilds. I hope you have a good time. I'm very excited. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, and they could have it like, you know, they could have it like this Bone Skinner and then just even change the Bone Skinner look of it, right? Like they could have that too. I don't know. I just really think there's like, there's interesting ways that they could implement. Well, what's another random combination that we could do? Like, what's a combination of 2 professions that we really haven't seen yet? trying to really like think of like what else we could possibly do. Did I promise this? Did I promise that stream? I don't remember that. They still bear marks of the searing fire. Even mild magic can envision they engulfing the archers on the wall. Interesting. Centuries ago, before the searing, this area was known as the Northlands. These old trees were saplings. These old trees? This is a pile of rubble. What do you mean, these old trees? Did I promise this? I don't remember promising this. I mean, we can look at, I mean, I don't know if I have the Titan quests up, like on any, that's the problem. I don't know if I have any of those like available to me. Do you guys want to, okay, those of you that are active in chat, do you guys want me to look at Titans in Guild Wars 2? Do you guys, I mean, I can at least show off the fiery ones. I don't know if I can show off the other ones. I would like to show off the rotted ones, which are probably going to be closest to the ones we're going to see. But if you guys want to see that, I don't mind jumping into Guild Wars 1 real quick. You guys tell me. Sure. Alright, let's do it. We've done enough Guild Wars 2 anyways. So let's jump into Guild Wars 1. I did see the message, Emily, on there. On Discord. I'm just not gonna respond right now. Wait, can you guys not see Guild Wars 1? What happened to Guild Wars 1? Hold on, let me log in and we're gonna see. Let's see. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm over here listening and just playing Neverwinter while I'm tired. Nice. Alright, let's see. Just in your free time. You got it. I will. I will look at that. Alright, Dragnos Forge, right? Dragnos Forge has the Titan quests. Let's see if I have them on these on this character. Or maybe I already have them. Maybe I already have them. I have so many quests on this character. Got a kneel, right? Do I kneel right here? Glint, talk to me, please. Thank you. Hello. Titan Lord Everso Sectus and his army are amassing numbers out in Mineral Springs. We expect that as soon as the army is big enough, that they will attempt to overtake Dragnos Forge, break through the ranks of Titans to find the Lord and the rest of his underlings. Killing the Lord would put a huge dent in the Titan force and convince the rest of them to retreat. As a friend of the Deltamore Dwarves. Okay, so we do have some, we're going to do these quests. I'm not going to do them, I don't know, I don't think I have to do them in hard mode, but they're out here, right? So we have to go through Taskus Demise to get there. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the Titan quests. I'm like, I was thinking about like going here and showing them off in the Hell's Precipice mission. I mean, I could do that too. All right, let's do it this way. Let's show them off kind of how they appeared in the game. So the first, welcome to the Fire Island chain, Bloodstone. Yeah, beautiful. Door of Kamali. Hold on. So let's do this. Since we're switching over, let me go grab something to drink because my throat is like really dry right now. So let me go grab something to drink, and then we're gonna talk about Titans. We're gonna do Titans, and yeah. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, so much better. Jesus. I really need some to drink. My God. Okay. So let's do this thing. Okay. Alright, let's start the mission, intermission. And we're gonna... Alright, so we have some Titans here. Oh, I have no sound on. Let's turn on. Is there no... Is this really... Why is it so quiet? Why does it sound so quiet? Okay. Whatever. Alright, so we have Burning Titans. So these are the Burning Titans. In Guild Wars 1, they're actually different as far as we know. So from what we understand, from what we're going to see tomorrow, the Titans in Guild Wars 1, they break down to smaller Titans as you kill them. Okay? So this Burning Titan is gonna once we kill it, it's by the way, they're 3-legged in Guild Wars 1. The ones that we have seen in Guild Wars 2 actually have 4 legs. But it's like a 3-legged thing, whatever. But once I kill this guy, he's gonna break down to a Risen Ashen Hulk, and then they're gonna break into like 2 smaller, like I think they're called like Hands of Titans or Claw of Titans or something like that. So let's just kind of show that off. So this is one of the. So these are the Titans. That's what they look like in Guild Wars 1. See, and so we defeat him. He cools down. He breaks down, and then he turns into a Risen Ashen Hulk. Okay, and then once we kill him, they're Fist of the Titans and Hand of the Titans. Like little elementals that they turn into. Okay, so that's what made them such dangerous foes. Like, even if after you defeat them, they still aren't dead. Okay, like they turn into like other, like they break down into other creatures. So, and I'm gonna show off like one more round of those down here. We have the Lich. Ah, my friends, how nice of you to stick around. Go away, no one cares. Alright, so we have another group here. So, and that's what made them so dangerous, because once we defeat all of them, just more of them are gonna pop up, right? Like, that's what I feel like that's what made them so dangerous. See, because like, look, we've defeated them, and then now more of them are just like popping up everywhere, and we have all these Hands of the Titans to deal with. And blah. My team is pretty good. This team is pretty good. They have pretty optimized equipment and stuff, so they're actually pretty good. These guys that I have, so I'm not too worried about that. But yeah. So anyways, so those are the Burning Titans. So let's go to the other Titans in the Granite Citadel. Granite Citadel. Or not at the Granite Citadel, but like outside the Granite Citadel. So we have to make our way through. We're actually going to is it my favorite? Is it considered, would I consider this my favorite area? It is definitely one of my favorite explorable areas in the game, is the Mineral Springs. I absolutely love this area. Mineral Springs is such a cool area. Just like atmosphere wise, like you go there and it's like, it feels like there's a little bit of like nostalgia for me, because I used to spend my winters in the Alps, and there's something about like being up in the mountains, in the snowy mountains, and having this like clear bright sky with the sun, and there's something about that, and I think that's kind of why Mineral Springs speaks to me, because it's not like here you can see, well, the moon is out, right, but it's also like very cloudy and stuff. Once we go into like the Mineral Springs, it's going to become a lot brighter, and it's really cool. So it kind of has like a little bit of nostalgia. So as you guys can see, the sky is still the same with the moon out here, which is actually, that's like a really cool, like realistic moon. That's kind of cool. So we have to fight our way through. I think this is the second part of this quest chain. I think I might have done the first one at some point, maybe? I don't know. But we're fighting Stone Summit, guys. We're going through the mountains and fighting Stone Summit. I don't have Ridlock with me. He's still on the other characters, so we're just gonna have to deal with that. having gridlock. Attack, guys. What are you doing? This shouldn't be too hard. This is normal mode. Ah. Knock this down. Yeah. So, and this will be an interesting way to end the stream. So we're gonna kind of look at these Titan quests. I don't know how long this is gonna take, because these are usually, so just so you guys know, when Guild Wars 1, oh, there's Dark Titans over there. We have some Titans. When Guild Wars 1 first came out, there wasn't really any end game. They hadn't released things like the Underworld and like stuff like that ended up becoming the end game. What they did have is, because these Titan quests, they become available after you finish the game, and that was kind of like the end game. You had like this quest chain of harder quests, pretty much, like after you finish the main game. So we have a Dark Titan here. These are not the main ones, though. These are not the main frozen ones. So the Titans are all like based off of like what environment they're in. As you guys can see, more of them pop up as we defeat them. I'm just gonna collect that. Ice Brute, Titan's Malice. I don't think these are actual. These would be like considered like the Risen Hulk, I think, in the icy version of it, because you're gonna see a little smaller Titan comes out of it. It's only one of them this time around, so I think we're gonna see some other versions in a second. These are really cool though. I love these guys. I love these guys too. Decent ARPG that's finally gonna get a sequel soon. I actually have it. I actually, I started playing it. I played like a couple hours of it. I actually enjoy it. So that might be a game that I'm gonna play in the future. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not, but yeah, I actually do enjoy it. I thought it was really cool because it's based on like what Greek mythology and stuff. I think, right? Like, it's really cool. So I love it. So that might be something I'll play in the future. So we're going to the Mineral Springs. So like I said, I really enjoyed the skyboxes in Guild Wars 1 because, like I said, they're very different. They're very like drastic changes, right? This is very like dark, and it has like a, you're in the mountains and it's snowing, and it's very like, ooh, you're far away from home kind of feeling. I'm collecting all of this. I want all of this. Yeah, okay. Man, we're going to the Mineral Springs. Yay. Created by the same dev. I did play Grim Dawn as well. I have played Grim Dawn as well. I never finished that either. But I have played it. I have both of them on Steam. So here we are. So this is what I'm kind of talking about. It's like this bright, beautiful, you can see it's a lot brighter. We're gonna see some really cool areas on this. This is one of my favorite areas in the game, in the first game. Oh, I should actually be going the other way. I need to go the other way. Let's just follow the trail of Titans, I guess. Probably the best way to do that. Yeah, I've never finished, really. Grim Dawn is more, yeah, Grim Dawn is definitely most, yeah, but it's really cool. It very has like it's like the ARPG version of like a Souls game. In a sense that it's like still kind of feels very dreadful and stuff. It's really cool. So again, that might be another game I might play in the future. I don't know. Let's see. Last Epoch is my favorite, best RPG I'm playing right now, and I'm excited for Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I kind of want to see where Path of Exile 2 goes, because I used to like the first one, but it just, I don't know, it was just, It was just a little bit too much for me, I feel like, to get into. Oh, there we go. We have an actual Frost Titan. So we're actually gonna see a Frost Titan. So this is the snowy version of the guys that we saw earlier, right? So three-legged again. Just as like grim looking with the big maw that they have, right? And he breaks down, and who's gonna pop up? Oh, look at that transformation too. That's really cool. Yep, and we're gonna get a couple of those. So. Base of is gonna have 12 classes to choose from at the start, and each has 3 ascendancy classes. That sounds really fun. I do want to play that for sure. All right, let's make our way down here. I'm glad we're getting a little bit of a break between all these enemies that we're fighting. Yeah, there's a little dwarven village out here. You don't see any dwarves. There's just the Avikara here. And I love this place. Like, I would love to live here. Like, I think there's another house somewhere. Isn't there another house here? Or is there just one house? I guess there's just one house here. So one lone house up in the mountains. There's something really magical about that, you know? I just kind of, it feels like that. I thought there was more houses out here. It's just one. I think somewhere around here, there's a village somewhere around here. It might be in this part over here that there's a little village. Or is it up here? No, there's a village up here. Because I remember there was a bridge right next to it. So we're actually gonna, I think we're gonna not see it, but that's okay. I love this area though. It's beautiful. Government faster and still shoot while mounted. I'm so happy. And then the witch pet baseline control of minions. That's cool. I wonder if I can like look over these mountains far enough to show. No, I guess not. See, I love this. All these birch trees out here. These are so beautiful, and it's like, that's really cool. I love coming out here. But yeah, just so you know, there's a little dwarven village up here. By the way, this area right here is not accessible in game. Like all of this stuff right here is not accessible in game, because the Thunderhead Peak is over here, the Thunderhead Keep, right? You can see it there. Granite Citadel. So if you look at that, right, it's like it cuts off like right here, and none of this is available in Guild Wars 2. I mean. So it sounds like you're really hyped for Path of Fire, Jesus, Path of Exile 2. Ooh, more but doesn't this look cool? Like this little forest of birch trees. I really love this. Oh, it's okay. No worries. Alright, come on. Bring out your little demons. Wow, look at that guy. He's freaking out. Oh my god, why am I dying? Heal me. What are you all doing? Jesus. Yeah. But no, it sounds, I mean, it sounds exciting. I've seen like, I haven't really paid attention to it in like recent years, but when the first like couple of trailers came out for it, like the little like previews that they had, it looked really good. And I do like the first game, so I'm excited to try that one for sure. All right. And we gotta go up here. More Titans. Oh, what's this? These are Jade Armors. Defeated Jade Armors out here. That's really interesting. Ooh, look at how dark it got. Did you see that? See, I love that. Arena does that in Guild Wars 1 so much, and it's really cool because it changes the whole vibe. Oh my god, they're coming after me. Leave them. I don't care. Alright, we're here for this guy. So he's a fiery one now. He's not. Oh god, I've already defeated him. Is this already done? Wait, really? Okay. Kind of dead down there, aren't really. Anything? Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Wait, is this done now? Oh yeah, it's done now. I wonder if we can see. Can we see the seer out here? Guess not. But yeah, the seer lives around here at this lake. Alright, let's go back to the vision. So those are so we have now seen the fiery Titans, and now we're gonna be seeing other ones. Because there's other versions. Depending on where they go, they look differently, so. Right. Your efforts have put the Titan army into disarray, but there's still more work to be done. Their presence is spreading through Eteria, and they must be stopped. 20,000 experience points. Let's see how much that is. That's a lot. Okay, so we have the last day dawns, defend North Kryta province, or defend Denravi. We're gonna do defend Denravi. You must help them before this plague overcomes them and spreads the rest. We have a moment spare. Denravi has been overrun by Titans. Okay, so Denravi is being attacked by Titans. The reason I want to do those was because those are the ones that are important to do. Well, you have to go and do the Dwarves 30 in Guild Wars 1, Matsui Kena playable 1 in Guild Wars 2. I mean, they still could have made them playable. I guess I gotta talk to Shadow?
How can I help?
Avenia and some of the Denravi guards went to the Tangled Route to try to hold back the Titan army. With your help, okay, so let's go out. So we're at the Henge of Denravi. Up here? Wait, how do I get out? Oh, this way. Alright, Evenia. Hello, Evenia. The Titans are foul evil beasts. They've been ravaging the land. What? The land out here, and we cannot let them continue. We must stop them at all costs. All right, let's do it. Here we go. All right, we have like planty ones now. So this is more in line with what I feel like we're gonna see, right? Like, because the Titans that we've seen for Genthy Wilds look more planty. They look more like they have, like their bark, right? I talked about like they're very barky looking. Jungle trolls. Friendly jungle trolls. Look, the wildlife is running away from the Titans. That's really funny. Evenia says, your presence gives me hope that we will prevail against this threat. We have made our stand here. Many men have lost their lives defending this place, and we won't let their deaths be in vain. Our men fought bravely. I think we got them all. I hear more of them coming. Quickly to arms. There we go. Earthborn Titan, Windborn Titan. We have a wild growth here. Oh, look at this guy. Oh boy, Waterborn Titan, Windborn Titan, all of these guys. Jeez. Coming out of one guy. I guess Evenia has to survive here? Evenia must survive, okay. What? Grasping Earth. With 21 seconds I move slow. Ew, gross. And I swapped to Sanctum of Brawl on EU, side by side with and now I'm on the Isles server. I've always been on Blackgate from the beginning. Oh no, Evenia died. Or, wait, Livia? Oh no, Livia died, not Evenia. Oh my god, 2 separate characters. Jesus. Like in my mind, they became one. Wait, where is Evenia though? Oh, she's safe. Okay. Oh my god, this is tough. Oh, there's a Rotten Titan. So this is what we're gonna see in Guild Wars 2. I feel like, right? Like this is more of a barky, of a, you know. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Look at how hard this is. I just don't have a lot of healers. This is like a 6-man area. I don't have good healers on here, so I have just, yeah, I need to redo this. Let's kick out someone and bring in some, actually I'm gonna kick out 2. I'm gonna bring in Raza and Andra. Yes, I could do that. I think that'll be fine. I need some spirits for this. But they'll have 4 likes for whatever reason, but people who complain about that really don't understand animal evolution. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care how many legs they have. I don't really. And and it's still interesting to see, like, because ArenaNet has said that these are not the same Titans as what we faced. So it's going to be interesting to see what we're really facing. You know, if we're not facing the exact same, you know what I mean? Like, how are these different, right? Were they not made in the in the Foundry of Failed Creations, right? Like, were they made somewhere else? And then why are they Titans? And why is my mouse cursor this? Okay, I'm like, I don't know why it was like that. All right. Oh my god, we're being immediately attacked? What the hell? You guys could stay and help. Wildlife is just running away. I think I have a better chance with spirits being out and about. I think that will lead to... I think that will work out better. Sorry guys, I just have to focus on this real quick because these are some tough enemies to fight. Lavinia, don't die, please. God, there's so many of them. So there's the Rotting Titan. Again, we can look at him. So I think they're designed after these guys. I mean, it's... You know, this is like a tree-based Titan. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Holy crap. Oh my god, there's a boss. That's not Huber. Okay, I got him. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Who are the healers here? Do they even have any healers? Oh my god. We're slowly making our way through these enemies. It's just so many of them. Alrighty, gotta go. Alright, thank you. Have a good night. Have a good evening. And yeah, have fun playing the expansion tomorrow. We did it. Denravi is saved. I think that was the last of them for now. The silence surely won't last long. You must venture forth to find the source of these foul beasts. Okay. You got it. And where is that? Oh, I mean, I guess I'm done with this then? Oh, yeah, I guess. I thought she meant, like, in the immediate area, but she did not. Alright, let's go to Drachma's Forge. Just gonna try to get through this quest chain as much as I can. It gets pretty tough when we talk about, like, going into like over here because it's only like four people that you can have with you, so it's a little tough to really do those. So I'm just gonna try it, try to do as much as I can. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think I've only ever done this quest chain like one time. Okay, so we did that. Last Day Dawns. This is Ascalon. Save Ascalon from them. Frontier Gate. Yeah. I gotta talk to War Master Riga. Last Day Dawns. And this is Eastern Frontier. So I'm gonna get rid of her, and actually Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep her. Actually, she's a healer. I don't know if that was smart to do, but we'll see. We'll see how tough this is, cause I don't know. My memories from that area are the Titans, Darkness Run from beacons, and the exit point area outside of. Yeah, I mean, Darkness Run from beacons is like super iconic. Oh boy. Alright. I don't remember like how any of these quests. So King Adalburn is here. Adalburn's priest. I thought this was over here. Ascalonians will never bow to beasts such as these. Hold on, Adalburn, where you going, yo? Not ready. Oh my god. Armageddon Lord. We have an Armageddon Lord out here, guys. I think Adalburn needs to stay alive. All right. These guys are fighting. Okay. Where are you going next? Are you just standing here? If you're not moving anywhere, I'm just gonna go. So they kind of help you out because they give you these guys in your group. I guess I don't know if they follow me or not, but oh my god, there's so many of them. Yeah, just like I said, this was the original, like, for the first few months before Sorrow's Embrace or Sorrow's Furnace was released. Like, this was like the end game. Like, you kind of did the Titan quest. That's pretty much all you did. Oh, they do attack. So I just have to like defend him, I guess. Okay, so they do come after. I guess they just attack. Oh my god, this guy's huge. Look at how massive he is. Like blotting out the sun over there. The mission was so hard for me back in the day that I had to get friends. Yeah, I do remember, like, even when the first time I did that mission, it was super tough for me. So they're coming now. What I'm gonna do is okay, I guess my group wants to attack. Alright, that's fine. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I can do... No. Valued agent. I could do that. That does help me against Char themselves. There's coming one from behind. There are 2 groups remaining. Alright, so we have that group right there, and then that one is the last one right there, and then we have done it. But yeah, it's kind of cool seeing Adalbern's Guard actually in action. You never really see these guys, or someone that looks like that. I mean, we see Callahan or whatever his name is. We do see him, but we never see them in actions. Alright, well, I'm gonna place my... Uh-oh. They're already moving in, and there's 3 of them? Or just 2 of them? Kill him, please. Alright, they're already coming. I was gonna collect items, but they're already coming this way. Oh boy. That's gonna be kind of tough, I think. I'm gonna eat a cupcake. I think I'm gonna use it right now, actually. Speak with King Adalbern. Well, I can't do that because stuff is happening still. Alright, perfect. I placed the AoE perfectly. That was kind of my plan. I was trying to see if I could place it just so I can hit a lot of enemies, and I did, which was good. Now Olivia's getting chased because she's my healer. Stop it. Die already. Alright, cool. So King Adalbern, thank you. Yep. Got it. Who cares about the items? I don't really care about it. Alright. Let's go back. Morning. I slept not even close to enough. Well, hello, welcome. Welcome to yesterday's winner, guys. Yesterday's winner of the giveaway. So, but welcome. Yeah, we're kind of getting to the end as well. I definitely want to get some sleep in before I start streaming tomorrow. So we're just doing the Titan quests. We're just kind of looking at the Titans in Guild Wars 1, and then I'm gonna head out. So I'm gonna be heading out soon. I'm just trying to do this Titan quest stuff real fast. Alright, so we have done that now. Adalbern is safe. That's literally what she says. Great. Good job. The Plague of Titans. Krita. Now we gotta go to North Krita Province. And I think there might be isn't there like one final mission after that or something? Where you kind of like wrap up or something? Like one final enemy or something to fight? I replayed Eye of Janthier. You mean Eye of the North? Or what do you mean by I replayed? Who am I talking to? Mass First Watch Sergio. Alright, greetings, your turn, blah 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 blah. It doesn't really matter. White Mantle mission? Oh, you mean like where you Divinity Coast, where you go collect the eye. All right. What a sight for sore eyes. All right. Oh, the War in Krita is happening, so I have War in Krita people hanging out. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see tomorrow what's going on. I'm excited to try out spears and fight. You know, get a new Warclaw. Oh, we get the we got more of the rotting ones here, guys. More of the nature-based titans here. I did not grab a full group. I just realized that I'm missing 2 people in my group. All right. That was silly. I think I'm gonna keep that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play it like kind of defensively here, and add my spirit people in. I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's a good idea. Went all the way to the Bloodstone, and I'm in the Desert of Prophecies. That's awesome. I mean, I love playing Illusion. Whoa, that's really cool. What is he? Oh, he's a ritualist. Oh, that's really cool armor. I really love that. That's a really cool armor for a ritualist. Oh, hey friends. They're in my alliance. Doom right there. This is Doom. Doom. Alright. I'm dieting, you guys. I talked about this yesterday. I'm miserable. I'm not miserable, but I'm like I'm hungry. I love snacking late at night. Like I love after I get off stream, I usually have like a snack or something. I'll eat something, but I'm like I can't, and I'm like it's driving me crazy. So it's driving me a little crazy. I imagine tomorrow's stream to be really slow and like no one being there. Because like, you know, and I get it, like people want to get their Twitch drops, you know, so people are gonna be watching other people on Twitch, so I get it, but it's just really funny. Alright, let's keep moving. We actually have a Lari double blade. Is there a way to get through there? I don't think so. I think I have to take the right. I think I have to take the right path, and I have to go through, somewhere. Yeah, I mean, everyone wants that sip coffee, you know. How long is that promotion? That goes for like a whole week though, doesn't it? How long is the Twitch drops for? I think they're for like a whole week. Cuz you know, I'm going to get them myself too, but you know, I definitely want it, but I'm probably just going to have it run in the background or something. I don't know if I'm really going to watch anyone else. I might watch Chicken Nooble. I think he's gonna be streaming later, he said. So I think I'm gonna watch his stream. Oh, are we fighting them or not? I think we are. Okay, I don't care about that gold. Imports through friends. I only have like 2 friends that already have it. '16th through the 23rd. So about a week. Yeah, it's a week. So it's gonna be a whole week, which is fine. I mean, that's... Oh wait, is it happening right now? Oh, it's happening right now. No. Yes. Yeah, it is happening. Interesting. Anyways. I mean, I'll get it. You know, I'm not too worried about it. It's like getting cold in here, even though my PC is like a heater. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Oh, okay. I was like, it sounded really strange. I was like, really? Don't they start it? Like, it's not happening right now. So. Alright, we have Ascalonian settlers that are, they ran away because I think the Ascalonian settlement got attacked up here. So we gotta talk to Captain Greywind. Oh, and we have to defend them? Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Alright. Oh, I guess I could have gone this way. I guess there is a path through. Because that would have been much shorter to go that way, but whatever. Wasn't too bad. Captain Greywind has to stay alive. Alright. Captain Greywind has to stay alive. You got it. But Alari is here. She can help us. Does she even fight? What is she doing? She's just standing here. Are you not fighting Alari? By the way, we see Alari's ghost in Guild Wars 2. She is in Bloodstone Fen. She's one of those events out there. I'm going to watch my stream background for drops since I'll be at work and don't want spoilers. I get that too. I mean, you know, I totally understand you want to get the drops, but you know, it's just a way to like up the numbers, which Guild Wars 2 desperately needs, specifically on. We already okay. We gotta go, and I guess we gotta go attack the settlement now. Wait, are we taking the settlers with us? No, they're still hanging out. Okay. Wait, they are coming. Oh, I guess they are coming with us. Okay. Come on, settlers. Let's go get your settlement back. Follow me, he says. For 5 days. Okay, 5 days is good. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that, right? They just have like those things going on in the background. Okay, we're here. Oh, settlement appears to be safe. Okay. Oh, there we go. Whoa, this guy, where are you going? Don't be running at us like that. Alright, dead. Wow, all those settlement guards all just died. So sad. So sad. Wait, we already had a boss. Why is there... Oh my god, there's more coming? Lame. But yeah, it's just nice to get the numbers up. I mean, it's getting more people to play Guild Wars 2 and getting more people in there is it benefits all of us. It benefits like every single person. Fucking Maelstrom. Who cast Maelstrom? This guy? I don't know. Oh my goodness. So many enemies. There's more coming. Oh god. Oh god, it's 2 rotting titans. This might be bad. I finished it. Nice. Okay, we got it. Alright. So we saw some more of those rotting titans. Just for you guys to see some more of those. And yeah, let's see if there's anything else that they want us to do. Let's see if there's something else they want us to do. We've done well. Even with the door of Kamali closed, the Titans still plague the people of Tyria. The source of their renewed strength is somewhere north of the wall in Ascalon. After the work we did protecting the cities of Tyria, I believe that you're most capable of completing this task. And then War Master Lebowski has sent scouts into the Northlands to identify the Titan's source of power. Travel to Grenda's courtyard and speak with him. 50,000. 50,000. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. You have to go to the Flame Temple Corridor to defeat them. And I think it's like a really, really tough quest, right? When I was a young hooligan, blah blah blah, I think Char chieftains have been worshipping a number of burning godlike creatures and are rallying a Char warband. Okay. Let's at least attempt it. Which expansion do the Titan missions belong to? None. Well, it's the prophecies. It's the original game. The Titan missions were the original end game, as far as I understand it. I mean, I didn't play the game back then, but from what I understand, when the base game came out, I think like 3 to 6 months after or whatever, they did the they released Sorrow's Furnace, but before that they only had the Titan quests. So yeah, so the Titan quests are after the base game. So after you finish the base game of Prophecies, you then have the option of accepting those quests from Galint, like right where you just saw me do that, over there by Drachna's Forge. You can kneel at her vision and at the little shrine that they have there, and you can talk to her and you can do those. Those you don't have to do them to finish the game, but they were pretty much the original end game that Guild Wars 1 had. Was kind of just like dealing with that. This doesn't go anywhere. Oh my god, I have to go all the way around. Okay. So this quest is probably going to be pretty hard. I don't know how well I'm going to do. I'm going to attempt to do it. I'm going to try to do my best that I can. But we'll see how well I do. Last time I was visiting Glen, so I'm done with the desert and now back. Yeah, so so you're getting close. I mean, you're getting close. Nice. I love the Southern Shiver Peaks. Those are super fun. Flame Temple Corridor. All right. Dragon Skull is, so I gotta make my way through here. Luckily I have Rebel Yell, which actually does work on these guys, so I'm not too worried about them. Oh, these are all super low level anyways, I don't know why. Not worried about it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get this done. And if not, oh well, we attempted it. My nose is itchy today. Alright. Nope. Don't want that. Don't want that. They just walked straight through those ruins. And then I tried to do the same thing and I couldn't do that. I'm like, that's super annoying. Oh my god, how am I dying? I'm dead. I literally just died. So annoying. Oh, they do have some strong ones in there. Got it. Okay. I understand it now. I gotta find my way through this temple. So we have this really cool temple here that they have. Flame Temple Corridor. This is the location in Guild Wars 2. This is like, we have the Flame Temple area in Guild Wars 2, where they have the little mini dungeon and stuff that you can do. This is like named after that, right? Like, or that is named after this place. I wanna say, so. Where are they going? What are you doing? Couple of shaman lords. This is not good. Who are we fighting? Why is there more? Where are these all coming from? Why are there more appearing out of nowhere? Like, I'm losing because they keep more and more keep appearing on this very spot that weren't here before. And I missed with that. Super annoying. You, go away. Die. You, die. Where's my assassin running to? What's going on today? Jesus. Like, that's not where he's supposed to... He's supposed to be fighting someone that's close to me, at least. Whatever. Char Altar is over there. I want to see if I can get up there. Get at least a little bit of a morale boost. Beautiful. We got a morale boost. That was helpful. Always helpful to have those. Now we gotta go in the Dragon's Gullet. Yo, why? Where are you going? Where are you guys going? I don't. You guys up here now. Oh my. I can't deal with you guys. I really can't. Right. I don't know where you guys think you're going, but we're going right here. Livia! Livia! Hello? Fucking God. I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, it's gonna happen. I'm going to lose my mind. These guys need to listen to what I'm saying. What's going on here? Did she make it back yet? No, she's still wandering around, killing herself. She's literally, yeah, we just died because Livia is wandering around. Oh, look, now she decides to go to the spot and then die. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. AI incompetence literally just killed me. That is insane. Oh my God. So stupid. Now I have to run back there. I don't even know what that was. I'm like, why, Livia? Like, why? Like, I commanded you to go. Like, literally when you order them to go somewhere, they will cancel all actions and make sure that they get to that spot first. But she, no, not her. Livia was like, nope, I'm gonna walk all the way around this stupid altar. It's like, what? Oh my gosh. So silly. I just find it really silly. I'm like, why was that so dumb? Where are these spirits coming from? Who's casting those? I mean, is it pathfinding? Like, why did she have to go all the way down there just to come back? I mean, it's like, it's stupid. Alright, let's kill this guy. Dead. I mean, I was just like so happy to have like... I was so happy to have like a little bit of a morale boost, and then I just completely lost it and more. I'm like, really? Like, this is not okay. Oh, I can use a cupcake. Please don't die. No. Okay, perfect. Alright, let me just go into the Flame Gullet, please. Or Dragon's Gullet, I mean. I don't care about fighting anyone. Bye. Oh, alright, here we are. Hello. Okay, we gotta fight a final boss here. Oh god, this is gonna be tough, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. want to see if I can make this. You may not want to. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I kind of was. I was like, wait, he was. Jacob really wanted me to go there, and then he disappeared. So you're gonna have to watch back because we already did all of the Titan quests. I did all of the Titan quests just for you, Jacob, and you leave me. So who needs to be burned now? How do I get... How do I get down there? How do I get... Is there a way to get... I don't think there's a way to get it. I think I have to walk around. I will watch and listen even in school, Good. Well, we're approaching the very last, who are we fighting? And kill the 3 Titan bosses. So we're killing 3 Titan bosses as the last mission with the Titans. I need to do shopping. Well, you can't just like be like, hey, where's my Guild Wars 1 and then go shopping. Like, you noticed the fridge was empty right after I was like, because it was only like literally not even 5 minutes where you're like, oh, where are my Titans in Guild Wars 1? And then I go there. Hey, didn't we just kill him? We literally just killed the same guy in the last map. And I go there, and then you're like, oh, I gotta go shopping. It's like, what? No one can be trusted these days. I don't care. It was a good idea to do this anyways, so I'm not mad. I'm just kidding. I'm really just kidding. I'm not. I don't know. How do I get there? Do I really have to walk all the way around to get there? Wait, how do I get up there? I think I have to go out here and then go around that one. I think that's how it goes. Well, someone has ADHD. No, it's fine. I get it. I made sure to like have stuff in the house before tomorrow. Because I was like, I'm not gonna like, you know, I don't want to have to worry about it when I'm streaming Janthia Wilds. So I didn't go shopping like in the last couple days, but I made sure that I had stuff at the house. So oh, hello. That guy came out of nowhere. Alright, I'm slowly gaining back my death penalty. I don't know how the other guys are looking. Oh, they're all looking good. I'm the only one that's died. Okay, perfect. Slowly making our way up here. Alright, we have a resurrection shrine here, that's good. As we move into this territory, I'm gonna try to kill. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. I can already tell that this is gonna be a problem. Okay, jeez, I was like, this is a big freaking group. And then they have the greater conflagration spirits everywhere. Super annoying. Can I get... Oh, I can't get down into... Wait, how do I get in there? I literally have to walk all the way around. This is really stupid. It's really dumb. Dumb. There's way too many of them. Why are they also spread out? Oh my god, this is like... That's bad. Bad news. Okay, luckily I have some AoE abilities here. Do this. Nice. That was good. We killed a lot of them. I might die here. Again. Oh, what? I didn't die? Oh my god. Okay, we gotta... I'm gonna have to, like, kind of wait a little bit and recover some energy. Oh, we actually killed all the ones that were in the way. I love that little light shining through that window. Alright, we're here now. We have 3 Titan bosses to defeat in the giant crap hole. I wish you could glide or raptor jump, huh? I mean, I really do. I mean, I really do. Like, there's so many times when I'm like, please let me just jump. Let me just, like, do a little hop. Right? You can always do jump. Yay! Like, let's jump. Yay! Just let me do anything, you know? Alright, I can now move on to defeating them. I don't know where they are. Let's kill these guys first. I mean, it's marked on the lake, on the tar lake. On the tar lake. Oh. And that guy. Oh, there. Oh my god. What is happening? I thought they'd be 3 separate groups. They're all one group? 3 bosses in one group? Oh, that's rough. That is rough. That is as rough as it gets. Okay, where are you guys going? Can we guys, like, I'm gonna defeat you guys first. Get rid of you guys. Because you guys use fire abilities and that doesn't... I'm dead. Doesn't really work for me. It's a completely other game, yeah. Look at this water, it's over 20 years old, it still looks good. What? It's just a reflection, it's just very reflective. I don't know if it really looks good. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? I just got like, they just were beating on me. I don't even know. Like nothing mattered. Nothing I did mattered. If I can at least like thin out the numbers a little bit. Oh my god, they just like headbutt. This guy is almost dead. Oh my god, that's so rough. Gigas XP, Ludo Aside, and Malice Funo. Wow. I just don't even know. I don't think I can do this, but I don't know. We're gonna try again. Oh my god, people are dying. I was trying to do that to... Oh my god, my group literally just got eliminated by these fuckers. This is so bad. Can you guys kill anyone? I mean, or not? Is it just not possible? You guys can kill anyone? Yeah, it's nice to be able to just play with one hand, right? Yeah, because even now, like my left arm is like, oh god. Do I have anything on me that can help me? I don't think I have anything on me. I have nothing on this character that can help me. Oh my god, and again another one died. Alright. Let's try that again, I guess. I'm gonna try to thin out their numbers as much as I can. Can I go into the lake this way? I think I can. Why are there bone horrors running around? What is going on there? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why is there like a fucking... What is... What? Who are you? Where you come from? Where did you come from? So random. Absolute randomness. Yeah, if I can like thin out their numbers by like just attacking their underlings first. And like... Never mind. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. It's a very tough quest. And I just don't have the right people for it, so... Unfortunately, this is not gonna happen. I kind of knew this wasn't gonna happen. I knew it was gonna be super hard to do, but... Yeah, anyways, there's no way. I can't even defeat one of them, and then they just keep getting more people in there. I don't know what's going on there, but... anyways, maybe at some point in time I'll do it. Who knows? But anyways, I just kind of want to show off the Titans. So that's what the Titans are. Once you defeat him, I think, I don't know, I'm sure he just says, oh, you freed all the people and blah, 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 you know, whatever. I don't think it's very ceremonious on what they do. But those are the Titans in Guild Wars 1. So thank you guys for joining me today. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Majaye, HC, HC, Mishking left earlier. Emily, thank you. Robert was here. I know NM is gonna pop up somewhere. Yep, NM. Maddie was here. Thank you. Elvis was here earlier as well. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I can scroll up. So if I missed anyone, I'm sorry. I know Elvis was here earlier. I don't know. I'm sure I missed other people. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow if you guys want to watch, you know, or whatever. I mean, the streams are gonna go live. So if you guys want to see my experience of it, they're gonna be on my channel. But I am streaming tomorrow, and we're kind of take our time and enjoy it. But yeah, 11 hours, so make sure you guys get some rest, and I'm gonna chill out for a couple more hours and then go to bed. Yeah, and I'm gonna lay down and probably right as I get up, like take a shower and then start streaming and hang out with you guys. And is it there yet? It's not yet. You have one more sleep until we get there. But anyways, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys very much. It's super fun. It was super fun today. And yeah, tomorrow we'll have another expansion for Guild Wars 2. So skip time with sleep like in Skyrim. I mean, that's what it feels like, right? It literally feels like go to bed and then it's gonna happen faster. Like it's, you know, how it always is like that. It is 6 a.m. here. Only a nap. Well, just take a little nap then. That's fine too. You know, so that's okay too. All right. I will see y'all later. Bye, guys.